In front of us, there's the door to the laboratory. Inside, one of those guys with a lab coat awaits. There should be 4 of those running slime-like monsters inside. Ha, ha, ha. Let's do this. I need to relieve some stress. A broken bar. Stress generated because of the annoying prick, who's currently observing me scornfully as I stretch. Who do you think you are, staring at me like this? The disgusting one is you. I try to go inside, but he stops me, barring my way with his arm. What do you think you're doing, a broken bar? He asks. Huh? Are you blind? I'm getting ready to smack that guy, I say, pointing at the lab assistant. The urge to punch him instead of our enemies keeps growing. What else could I be doing? Did his brain melt? I'm sure that, sooner or later, all this fanaticism will affect him. So has the meltdown started? This is why I'm stopping you. It's my turn now, he answers, making a smug face. We're at a broken bar? I shout in protest. This is the best part. You can't take it away from me. Suck it up. He turns around and walks into the laboratory, leaving me behind. He shakes his head. Sigh. This is why muscleheads are a pain to deal with. A broken bar. We're broken by you. Are you fucking with me? Yes, go and fight alone. Show everyone your uselessness. This time, I won't save you if you're about to die. I close my fists tightly, stopping the shaking caused because of my anger, and carefully observe his battle. I'm not going to allow a single mistake to slip by. I'll make sure to criticize everything I can. No way. Has a broken bar? He's doing fine. Aha, broken bar, so you could do it like that. A broken bar, I unconsciously mutter, surprised by the fact he's using the enemy's damage aura to deal with the scattered lightning rods. This way, he can focus all his attacks on the lab assistant and the traps will be destroyed by themselves. Maybe he isn't that bad, after all. A broken bar? No, never mind. I take it back. He just made the most stupid mistake, to allow the slime guys to run away. It's a good thing I'm here, standing right next to the door's entrance, or we would be doomed. The slime humanoids are trying to run away from the battle inside the room, but don't dare come close to me. And I'm blocking the only exit, so we're safer now. Weren't you supposed to take care of it by yourself? I say. Then, why didn't you stop these guys? See? This is why I wanted to take care of it myself. I raise my great axe and swing it at the closest one. I have to make sure the others can't run away, so my movements are limited. But they're weak. I won't have any trouble killing them. Ha, ha, ha. What are you hesitating for? Come at me with all you have. Laughing, I jump at the blue one, who is trying to sneak behind me. I turn it into a blue puddle. The yellow, green, and red soon follow the first's fate. How a broken bar? I had to save the day again. A broken bar? How useless can this annoying prick be? Do you think I'm your servant, always cleaning after your mess? I turn to him and shout out loud, so he can hear me. Hey, I finished here. So finish it already. I don't want to waste a no. His scream interrupts me. Actually, a broken bar? It's more like a wail, a shout filled with grief. What did you do? I've missed most of their fight, so I don't know what happened, but the lab assistant is completely immobile. Is it dead? A broken bar? No, it isn't. It started moving again as soon as the annoying prick turned to look at me, so it was petrified. I cross my arms, indifferent to his emotional outburst. I fixed your blunder. You should be thanking me for saving us a lot of pain. You don't understand anything. He points at the puddles around me. I didn't kill them on purpose. You ruined it. He moves his arms around, gesticulating like our broken bar, like a madman. Letting them go, and then having to chase after them through the whole dungeon is the best thing in the hooly. The lab assistant interrupts him, attacking him with his pencil. It was freed from the petrification as soon as the annoying prick looked away, so it was bound to happen. Ha, ha, ha. So stupid. Never look away in the middle of a combat. Such a fool. A broken bar? I shrug, smiling. He sends me a last glare before resuming the fight. I calmly observe everything. The annoying prick doesn't use any weapons and fights with his fists. He isn't that bad. If only he stopped making weird cries every time he wings his fists and stopped making stupid and useless poses, he would be a decent fighter. He can't beat me, though. Not in 1,000 tries. As soon as he kills the lab assistant, He comes stomping in my direction. He's making the same angry face as before. Why the fuck did you kill them? You ruined it all. I'm doing my best to show you the right path, but you ignore everything. A broken bar. Ruined it my ass. I laugh. I just saved us a lot of time, or worse, prevented our deaths. The only thing you saved us from is the real fun. The fear of the unknown, having to search for them in the intricate and unpredictable tunnels, filled with dangers and traps. A broken bar, just imagine it. The feeling of despair. A broken bar. As he speaks, his face gradually turns into one of glee. In the middle, he grabs his shoulders and starts twisting around, like a maiden in love. A broken bar, a crazy one. He even starts moaning at the end. Ah, ooh, aha, broken bar. I take a few steps backward, taking some distance just in case. Disgusting. A broken bar. Is this guy for real? The first and only time I allowed them to run away, it took me a full hour to find and kill them, only to get ambushed by the tunnel's nightmare on my way back. A broken bar. It's a good thing I was here. I try my best to ignore him. Let's continue. KHM. He fakes a cough and calms down. Well, the damage is already done, so we might as well continue. What damage? Killing those monsters is a damage. In what world? This guy is in a worse mental state than I initially thought. A broken bar. No, number. I shouldn't be surprised. He's the insane king. He can't be normal. So, did you take a proper look at my amazing display of skill and knowledge? He asks. Are you ready to admit you're nothing compared to me? I force myself from pounding the smug face he's making after having accomplished his deed, opening the door to the next area instead. I'll lose if I argue with a madman. I shouldn't lower myself to his level. Are we going to enter the freezer, or do you want to ship it? I ask. Why would we ship it? Such a blasphemy. Of course. We're going in. Are you a coward? Stop calling me a coward. It's getting harder and harder to hold myself back as the dungeon invasion progresses. You must be feeling it by now, right? The sense of awe at his creations, the dread at what's to come, the despair it generates. A broken bar. Preoccupied with my problems, I try my best to ignore him. Where are the broken bar? Why can't I find any of them today, when they always appear as soon as I lower my guard? I'm searching for one of those transparent MP draining globs. I want to know where they are because I don't want to die, but most importantly, I want to get rid of this annoying prick as soon as possible. If he dies because of such a monster, he can't blame me. Even if he does, I can always say I didn't notice and he'll have to suck it up. Paying close attention to the water film on the ground, I notice some movement. Finally, there it is. A broken bar. I start walking sideways, making sure to avoid looking in the monster's direction. When he sees my actions, the annoying prick mutters something to himself. I can't properly hear what he's saying because of the echo, but I wouldn't want to anyway. Oh, finally a broken bar. He's finally showing signs of awakening. What a tough nut to crack. A broken bar. Foo. Ha ha ha. He starts laughing while making an exaggerated pose. I've seen this before. A broken bar. Where was it again? Laugh all you want. You crazy, annoying chicken. Keep up like this and you'll soon be joining the dead. I'll be the last one to laugh. Ha, ha, ha. The only thing I need to keep an eye on for is those exploding monsters, the bombers. The other monsters aren't dangerous to me, and the slime bats are just an annoyance as long as I can slam my head into a wall when they try to choke me. It's fun watching the annoying prick run around like a headless chicken when they choke him. I'll never understand why he laughs instead of crying. It spoils part of the fun, but it's enjoyable anyway. We continue like this for a while. I keep checking the annoying prick's status to see how his MP is doing. It's steadily decreasing, but he has a lot more than me. It'll take a while for him to die. We turn around the corner. In front of us, there's a 4-meter-tall high-security door. It's more than 20 centimeters thick, and it's bust open. Something huge and powerful must have come out of here. Given the nature of this damned dungeon, I'm sure this means a new monster is here. An extremely dangerous one. There are bite marks all along the edge of the broken area, so whatever was inside bit its way out. Literally. How monstrous do you need to be to bite through such a thick, reinforced metal door? I always wondered why was this area sealed if there was nothing really dangerous inside, only weird monsters. I'm sure it wasn't implemented yet. Oh, Shit. This is new. We're doomed. A broken bar. I close my eyes and cover my face, resigned. Evil mastermind, you did it again. A broken bar. You fucked with me right at the worst moment, as you always do. What did I do to you? Why do you hate me so much? Why can't you allow me to crush this insane fanatic? Why is it always me? Why do I have to encounter all the new stuff before anybody else? As much as I enjoy keeping my guide updated, it doesn't mean I want to discover everything by myself. Doubly so when it means I'll die soon after. My muscles, my most loyal friends. You betrayed me today. You told me today was the day I cleared the dungeon, so why do I have to die instead? At least I'll enjoy one last fight to the death. I pump myself up for the inevitable. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go out with a bang. Ha, ha, ha. Yes, yes. Fuck ease. Contrary to my reaction, the annoying prick starts jumping around in joy before dropping to his knees and praying. I thank you, oh great mad rat, for giving me the chance to experience your great and amazing machinations. I accept the immense honor of being the first one to experience your latest creation. I'll make sure to learn everything I can. I pray for the continued success of your reign, because all shall despair. Foo-fa-foo. Ha ha ha. I observe everything with disgust. If you're so enthusiastic about it, I might as well allow you to be the first to taste this despair you so much enjoy. We hear a loud roar coming from the other side of the door, from inside the dark room. It's now or never. Enjoy your despair, I say, kicking the annoying prick, and forcing him to move closer to the hole. I'm doing you a favor. Ha, ha, ha. A broken bar. Surprised by the roar and my actions, he can't react in time. He tries to steady himself but ends up falling to the ground. At the same time, a fist bigger than his head appears from the hole, blowing him away. Following the fist, the rest of the body slowly emerges. The almost 4-meter-tall monster has the unmistakable head of an orc, including its tusks, on a troll's body. But its body is chubbier, with fat clumps all over its body, and has a grotesque mouth in the stomach area. At its sight, all my fear vanishes and is replaced with wrath. My fists start shaking. What's wrong with that monstrosity? How dare you defile the majestic body of an orc and a troll like this? I shout. This ice a broken bar. This ice a broken bar. I'm so angry, I can't find words to express it. It was okay with the rabbit orcs because their essence was still there, but the evil mastermind went too far this time. This monster doesn't have the majestic build of a troll, nor the ruthless determination of an orc. He turned 2 amazing units into an such aberration. Poor comrades in arms, I'll make sure to avenge you. Thump, thump. The monster stomps its way towards its prey, the annoying prick. Yuga broken bar. He stabilizes himself, but instead of running away, he starts laughing. Foo-fa-foo. Ha ha ha. Yes, this is it. Hit me more. Allow me to be the first one to despair with this new creation. I'll make sure to enjoy the best I can. I was starting to feel bad for him, but not anymore. A broken bar. You can go and die freely. The two start fighting. I can feel my body heat up at the spectacle. It's a fight against a powerful monster. Even if it means I die, my whole body is asking me to go and join them. But I stop myself. I'll first let him die first to secure my win, and then I'll go. I don't want to be the first to fight it anyway, so this is perfect. I observe the monster's movements. The fanatic strikes back with all his strength, but he barely puts a dent in its HP bar. It must be because of the troll's regeneration. Foo-fa-foo. Ha ha ha. Yes, continue like this. I'll struggle as best as I can, while you destroy all my chances at survival. Oh, so good. A broken bar. I can feel the despair already. Broken bar. Foo-fa-foo. Ha ha ha. This is bad for my sanity, so I turn around, close my eyes, govern my ears, and wait for the punching noises to finish. They're loud so I can still hear them. Punch, crunch, foo-fa-foo. Ha ha ha. Moo or crash, smack. Dot. All the sound disappears. Shortly after, at the thumping of the monster's steps getting closer, I ready myself for battle. Yes, come here. Show me what a real fight is. I'm not as weak as that guy there, so don't expect an easy win. Ha, ha, ha. I have a chance at winning this, but it doesn't matter. Even if I win, it'll take me everything I have, and I'll die to whatever comes afterward. My purpose is to enjoy this fight before I die. We exchange powerful blows. Thanks to my battle axe, I have the same reach as the monster, but I'm better. The monster starts accumulating damage until it decides to start using skills. Then, I start taking damage too. Ha, ha, ha. This mighty blow. A large chunk of the monster's HP disappears, and the regeneration starts filling it back up. In retaliation, the monster swings its fist at me. I parry it, but before contact the fist blurs, changing its trajectory and hitting me anyway. Hey, that's cheating, I complain. Well, it doesn't matter. This is the second assault. Let's see if you can survive this. Ha, ha, ha. Bloodlust triggers after I take the damage, increasing my attack speed and damage. After this, it's me who holds the upper hand, and the monstrosity's HP quickly falls. Except for the blurry firsts, I'm now able to demolish this monster. Is that all you have? I thought it was going to be harder than that. As soon as the monster's HP falls below 50%, its attack speed increases too, taking me by surprise and landing a hit. Of course, you have bloodlust to a broken bar. We're in an equal position now. Let's have a fair match to the death. Ha, ha, ha. How long has it been since I've enjoyed this so much? Was it the last time I tried to fight the monster train? Maybe. Our fight continues. No. Wait, something's wrong. A broken bar. I keep track of the enemy HP bar as always, but it doesn't decrease. Is it a bug? Why does it not move from 50%? It doesn't matter how many times I hit the monster, its HP bar stays in the middle point. Let's try this. A broken bar. I use Mighty Blow once again, dealing a large amount of damage. As I expected, the monster's HP is reduced. It must have been a bug. Let's continue. But it doesn't matter how fast I attack, or how accurate my hits are. The monster's HP keeps increasing instead of decreasing, until it reaches the 50% mark, and it stays there. I stop attacking to check what's going on, and once regeneration pushes the HP over the halfway point, the bloodlust deactivates as normal. What the fuck? It's impossible to kill it like this. What's going on? How does it heal so fast? Even with the troll's regeneration, it shouldn't be able to heal as fast as it does. And why does it? My thoughts are interrupted when the monster opens the mouth in its stomach and bites me, killing me in a single hit. You have died. I can't understand anything. I shout, in my phantasmal form. A broken bar. Is it even possible to beat this monster in a fight? A broken bar? Unlike the previous times when I lost a fight, I don't see any way to beat this monster in a 1vs1. Good, good. Can you feel it? The sense of exhilaration produced by the despair? Don't you think it's amazing? Foo-fa-foo. Ha ha ha. Now that both of us are dead, we can hear and see each other again. Shut up, I say. I won this duel, so you'll have to accept I'm better than you. In any way you look at it, from skill to experience to knowledge, it's evident I won this match. Never. It was a fluke, so I won't. It doesn't count if there was a new monster neither of us knew about. This was just the first of a long list of duels between the two leaders of their respective factions. This is it. My greatest creation. Foo-fa-foo. Ha ha ha. I make my epic laughing pose as soon as the monster pops out of the advanced giant operation table. You and I, together, will conquer the world. The puny, genetically inferior human nations will stand no chance against us. Foo-fa-foo. Ha ha ha. As usual, lightning courses through the laboratory equipment. I cast chain lightning too, to make it look even better. Why am I so excited? I've finally managed to get almost everything ready to upgrade my dungeon. And more importantly, I created my first amalgam ever. In case you forgot, the amalgam is the upgraded version of the hybrid, using 3 humanoid units instead of 2. After their invasion into my dungeon some time ago, my sister Clara asked me to put a monster you had to run away from in the sealed area, and Marta agreed to the idea. This monster I just created will fulfill that role. The unkillable monster. The eternal roamer. The monster that grows more dangerous the more you fight it. If you want to survive, you better run away. Foo-fa-foo. Ha ha ha. I wasn't sure what to do with the second boss slot. I could create the monster that ruled the sealed area, or add something else in the first area, the caves. It took me some time to decide, but, in the end, I decided I'd use this monster as a boss. After all, there's already a boss-like monster, though hidden, in the caves. As it's the first area, there's no real need for a boss. I'll leave it as it is for now. And this means a broken bar. You guessed it right. This means that this already stupidly strong monster will have all its stats doubled when other players come to invade my dungeon. Oh, by the way, here are the monster's basic stats, without any buff applied. Overgorger, LV5, HP 1.792, 1.280, STA 144, 103, SU 78. 56, EP 1.232, 880, MP 728, 520, STR 114, 82, Con 110, 79, AG 86, 62, SPI 58, 42, Will 105, 75, Dex 93, 67, SPD 5 INT 5 Com 3 Skills active. Blurry Strike, Rotating Swipe, Triggered, God's Intervention, Survival Instinct, LV3, Powerful, Unrelenting, Passive, Blood Power, Bloodlust, Innate, Gluttony, Innate, Regeneration, Innate. Yep, the stats are starting to reach a ridiculous level, though it's balanced in its own way. This monster costs over 1.000 CP with the extra cost for the amalgam. It's 1.050 CP to be exact. And this is without the level up costs. I still remember the time when I had to search for specific units to reach high dexterity to use them for automatic unit creation. A broken bar now, with the 3 monsters' stats added together, almost any unit will do. I have no intention of using the Overgorger for that, though. If I put it in the lab, it'll stay there when the dungeon instance is created, messing with all my plans. Alright, let's go over this as quickly as possible. I've got a lot more stuff to show you today. Foo-fa-foo. Ha ha ha. Ooh, my cute, ugly, unkillable monster. A broken bar. I'm going to enjoy the invaders' reactions. So Mika broken bar, I say, rubbing my face on the monster's thigh. It feels a little disgusting because of the fat clumped randomly all around its body, but I do it anyway. Yeah, this monster is quite tall, my head only reaches its thigh. The Overgorger goes like this: you can't kill it and you shouldn't fight it. That's it, simple, right? Ha ha ha. Thanks to the units used, the troll, the chief A, one of the orc units A, and the glutton you just saw the other day, the Overgorger brings the A don't touch it concept to another level. Why, you ask? It's because of how all its skills work. First, is the gluttony skill. The more you hit it, and the more it hits you, the more energy it accumulates, charging until it can one-shot any invader. This by itself isn't much, but if you add to it the troll's regeneration, which extends the fight, making it last long. A broken bar. Good luck surviving the charged gluttony skill. Foo-fa-foo. Of course, this isn't all. Did you really think it would be this easy? The real danger comes when the Overgorger reaches the 50% health mark. At this point, both the bloodlust and survival instinct skills kick in, and the Overgorger turns into a true killing machine. If you remember, bloodlust raises the attack speed and damage, while the upgraded survival instinct a broken bar. Take a look by yourselves. Survival instinct, LV3, triggered skill. When you have less than 30% HP, regenerate 1% HP per second. Upgrades powerful, raises the HP regenerated to 2% per second. Unrelenting, raises the HP threshold to 50%. Yep, it's like an extra regeneration once the HP goes below 50%, raising the total to 7% maximum HP per second. I've calculated it, and with the champion's buff, the Overgorger will recover around 230 horsepower per second. Can you imagine it? It'll recover more HP per second than the maximum HP of most of my monsters. Good luck bringing such a monster down. Foo-fa-foo. Ha ha ha. The two active skills are there to fill the Overgorger's gaps without increasing its fighting power too much. Blurry Strike makes its attacks harder to avoid. I learned this was important when training against my older sister. Blurry Strike, activated skill, cost, 30 EP. Your next attack is blood, making it harder to avoid. And rotating swipe is to deal with hordes of enemies. Gluttony is single target, so it needed some skill, and rotating swipe is perfect because it's cheap and weak while hitting all units in melee range. Rotating swipe, active skill, cost, 70 EP. Deal, 5 plus STR, physical damage to every unit in a 1 meter radius around yourself. But the tip of the cake is the blood power skill. Do you remember my brain-dead assassins, who attacked until they killed themselves with this skill? They're still somewhere in my dungeon, though I don't remember where. Broken bar. I'll have to look at it later when I update the dungeon. Own a broken bar. Anyway, the relevant part of blood power is this one. It allows the Overgorger to continue using skills even after running out of EP and MP, using HP instead. Sometimes, if you can't hope to defeat a troll or similar monster, the best course of action is to stall for time until they run out of EP. The regeneration skill will then stop, and you can kill them easily. Well, a broken bar. This won't work against the Overgorger, because it'll use HP instead. And since it regenerates so much HP every second, a broken bar, it'll never die. How a broken bar? I think I've fallen in love. A broken bar, I say, caressing the Overgorger's thigh. I must thank Clara for asking me to create such a monster. A broken bar. Who would have known her idea of a monster you have to run away from would turn into such an amazing monster? This grotesque 4-meter tall troll, with a disproportionately small orc head, fat clumps all around its body, and the glutton's mouth in the stomach area, is my greatest creation. But I'm sure I'll surpass myself in the future. A broken bar. Foo. Ha ha ha. Alright, this should be a broken bar. It took me longer than I expected, but it was worth the time. Until now, I've been postponing the dungeon changes. The only part one did was changing the first big cavern with the turtles and the hidden boss non-boss monster, and adds a broken bar. Ah, right. I'm sorry, but what I said was wrong. I also moved the freezer, turning it into an optional area. In the first laboratory, there are now 2 doors, one which leads to the freezer, and one that leads to the second laboratory. In exchange, I added another entrance to the sealed area at the end of the freezer. Those players who don't mind gore and being swarmed by Stitch now have another option to get there. They can avoid the panicky spitters and the second lab assistant, as well as only having to cross the Minotaur Queen's area one time. It's also a measure to appease those players complaining about having to chase after the panicky spitters for hours. A broken bar. If they mess it up and the panicky spitters escape, they can now choose the freezer's route instead. Alright. So, to recapitulate, a broken bar. KHM. I hope I didn't miss anything because I want to finish this already. The entrances slide is finished. There are no changes in the entrance except for the slide that leads to the underground lake, to the closest point possible to the cave's entrance, for those players who are impatient. There's also a slight chance they'll be dropped into the random place inside the tunnel area, and an even lower one they'll end up inside the sealed area. SHHHT, don't tell anyone, okay? It's a secret. The cave was finished long ago, so the next area is the tunnels. A broken bar. The important parts were the demonic swarmers, the mushrooms, and a broken bar. Yes, the tunnel's nightmare. Foo. Ha ha ha. This is going to be fun. This is the part that took more time. There are now lots of demonic swarmers in the tunnels, where should have been from the beginning, and a lot of goblimps everywhere in the dungeon except for a few very specific rooms, like the laboratories. It took a long time to capture enough units to create so many demonic swarmers and goblimps. Especially the goblimps. Not because they're harder to find, but because of how many I needed. I put goblimps inside the Minotaur Queen's room and the freezer too. And they can now follow you inside the sealed area after you open it. A broken bar. They're like cockroaches. They're everywhere. It doesn't matter how many you kill, there will always be more. Foo. Ha ha ha. As for the tunnel's nightmare, what's even more terrifying than a monster that can appear at any time and scatter your party because of the fear effect? This is a very easy question. It's worse if you have 2 of them instead of 1. Ha ha ha. No, seriously. The tunnels are getting bigger over time, and a single one of them isn't enough to cover them anymore. There were lots of players who never found the tunnel's nightmare a single time during a dungeon invasion, something I can't allow to happen. A second one will make sure this doesn't happen anymore. I changed the game's settings so that they never get close to one another, so Broken Bar the invaders may never know there are now two of them. Unless they kill one and then find the other a Broken Bar. Shut up, you idiot. Don't ruin my expectations. I'm sorry, a Broken Bar? A Broken Bar, or was he a Broken Bar? Yes. The mushrooms. I took this chance to unlock a few more types. My favorites are the Frenzy Mushroom, which increases all stats but makes the unit affected attack the closest unit for a short time, and the Fear Mushrooms, which inflict, fear. But I also unlocked the freezing and burning ones. You know, the normal mushrooms you can find are nowhere Broken Bar. As for the other changes, Broken Bar the Overgorger is the new second boss. The reason why the sealed area was a Broken Bar, well, see later. Broken Bar are the reinstauration of the silent kidnappers and the upgraded monster train. I almost forgot. I've concluded that getting extra units without having to lift a finger is good for my mental health to save a lot of time if I'm lucky. But what about the problem of them clogging my stasis capsules, you ask? I solved it. Now I have a perfect way to get rid of them. A way to get rid of the extra, useless, garbage units. Like humans. Or humans. Did I mention humans? Of course, when needed, I can use them to create fleshlings or flesh golems after I unlock them, but this isn't the best approach. From now on, I've decided that, when I need to free some space, I can simply use them to create more units for the monster train. It doesn't matter if they're weak or useless, because their numbers are the only important part of the monster train. It's perfect for the garbage human units. Woo-oo. Human garbage. Welcome aboard the monster train. Ha ha ha. There were 50 stitched in the monster train at the beginning, and now their numbers have doubled thanks to all the garbage I got. By the way, it's possible to create a hybrid between a human unit and another human unit. As long as it isn't the same Broken Bar. Don't ask how I know it. I'm ashamed of myself for trying it. But this is what's important. As you might expect, the resulting unit is as useless as the originals. Foo-fa-foo. Ha ha ha. Fucking humans, they're so useless. The Stitch don't have an innate skill either, so they're equally useless. I've always said it, right? The Stitched useless and ugly, and slow, and stupid, and a Broken Bar. Let's leave it at this, or we can stay here until tomorrow. A Broken Bar. The last change is, a Broken Bar the Rabbit Paradise, right? Yep. This is the last part. Sigh. The Rabbit Paradise Broken Bar. I shudder. My sister didn't stop pestering me until I created such a thing. As it previously did, the Rabbit Paradise connects to the first laboratory, allowing the invaders to skip the tunnel area if they so wish. The Rabbit Paradise is now so big, that I put the entrance directly into the first caves, on the left side next to the underground lake. Broken Bar. I would recommend against going there. I'd rather face the random stuff in the tunnels, mushrooms, and the two lords inside it. This is what I like to call the tunnel's nightmare, since they aren't actual bosses than go into that abominable area. If I were an invader, that is. I even added a sign saying do not pet the rabbits. Just in case. Broken Bar. Apart from seemingly harmless rabbits, there are now Octobits, the rabbit version of the Octocat. Let's ignore them because the relevant new units are the others. There are also more not a rabbit and curse rabbits than before, but they're the minor of my problems. The actual problem is those mixed with the Abyss units Clara pestered me to create. Remember that horrendous monster with multiple eyes that turned into mouths and vice versa, growing in and out of its bulbous body? Broken Bar. You're right. I'm sure you can imagine the rest. As long as they stay in their rabbit form, they're okay. But once they transform a Broken Bar, if you pat one of them, thinking how cute this rabbit is, it'll transform and you'll have nightmares for weeks to come. The worst part, for those unaware of the hidden aberrations under the rabbit's skin, is that passive skills keep working even when they're transformed. So invaders that come inside the Rabbit Paradise will have their MP constantly drained by them. A true nightmare. I shudder. Apart from these two, There are also tree rabbits now. These, cousins to the tree ants, say though the actual unit is another, weaker one, come close to you before entangling you with their roots and draining all your HP and EP. There are 2 angel rabbits too. If they spot an isolated target, they transform, pick it up, and drop it from above, usually killing it. Then, they return to the ground and hide between the other rabbits. In short, every new rabbit is a monster mixed with something new and dangerous, but you'll never know which one you're dealing with until it's too late. You can't run away because of the orc rabbits, you can't look at them because of the abyss rabbits, you can't allow them to get close to you because of the tree rabbits, and you can't split up because of the angel rabbits. A broken bar, and you can't kill them because of the curse rabbits. There's nothing you can do. It's better to ignore this area and go through the normal and predictable tunnels, don't you think? Foo. Ha ha ha. The Octobit? What about it? It's a creepy, so it's inoffensive. Did you expect it to be dangerous, too? Always bring some mob to act as bait, and protect it so it doesn't die. If you ever hope to clear the sealed area, you'll need it. The boss isn't fast. It isn't smart, either. This might as well be the only single FG monster in the whole FG dungeon that fights you without any tricks. But there's absolutely no way you can defeat it. Believe me, I'm not kidding. So don't FK around, use your bait, and hope it'll keep the boss occupied for long enough. If you want to try your luck, you better stick a poisonous mushroom up your or go say hello to a group of bombers. Never touch the sealed area boss. The more you fight it, the stronger it gets, and the stronger it gets, the more horrible death you'll get. And if you're not sure your bait will be an oof or broken bar, bring a few more, just in case. Extract from the chapter A important things to look out for from A How to Stay Sane in the Mad Rats Lab. One day, the following post appeared in the Dungeon Masters Arena forums. Hello everyone. It's me, everyone's favorite rat. Ha ha ha. I've been sad recently because nobody has reached the end since I did the most recent dungeon changes. My poor babies are crying in a corner because they can't play with you a broken bar. And this can't be. This can't continue. So I came here to extend you a formal challenge. Will you be the first to clear my dungeon and prove it by uploading a video of your achievement? Will you be the greatest hero of all time? I welcome everyone to the Mad Rat Lab. I look forward to it, and I'm sure you do, too. Foo. Ha ha ha. Yours sincerely, Mad Rat, PD. I'll allow the winner to ask me any one wish. It must be something I can do. Okay? Don't go too crazy. You'll also win an amazing chat with me and everyone's favorite, my amazing older sister, Anthemia. How is it? Don't you love it? Foo. Ha ha ha. PD2, oh, yeah. I'll only accept your win if you use champions and stuff you can unlock before level 10. Power stomping isn't good, don't you agree? Standing in front of hundreds of undead, perfectly aligned in rows and columns, a pale-faced man with blue eyes is reading some text in front of him. A chat with Andrew's older sister, cue her broken bar. With my amazing game knowledge and my friendship with him, I'm sure I stand a chance. And then, maybe, I can make her become my teacher. A broken bar. Let's do it. I'm sure I'll win this time. Ha ha ha. The undead player makes the screen disappear, turning to the immobile undead army in front of him, awaiting his orders. The time has come, he shouts. We're going to invade the world of the living once again. This will be the most important time, so I won't allow a single mistake. As he raises his arm high, the undead legion follow suit. For the undead, for the eternal feasting on mortal souls. Ha 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 ha. Woo. Drowning his laughter, the undead army roars in unison. A broken bar. Foo. Interesting. A broken bar. Sitting on a comfortable sofa, a young woman is reading something on her phone. You sure know how to incite the people, Andreu. A broken bar. But are you sure about this? I hope you don't regret it later. After all the mad cultists will come as soon as they see the post. No, I'm sure you didn't think about it until a broken bar. She pauses to take a sip from a cup of tea. Foo. You never think about the consequences. A broken bar. As silly as always. The woman starts stretching before standing up. But if anyone can participate, I can too, right? The woman stops moving for a while, a hand on her chin in thought. Anything I ask. A broken bar. Maybe, if I win, I can't a broken bar. He can't complain if I ask for this, right? Foo. Laughing, she walks and grabs a gaming helmet. I hope you asked for your sister's consent beforehand. Otherwise, she'll get angry. A broken bar. Urgent call to action. Leave everything you're doing and dive into the Mad Rat's lab. This is an emergency. The chance to show our faith. The chance to show our world our beliefs. The chance to demonstrate we're his best followers. If you don't join as soon as possible, we'll judge you as an unbeliever and expel you from the Mad Rat's cult. There won't be another chance. There are no excuses. Sickness, work, familiar broken bar, nothing matters. A true believer will leave everything to follow the great Mad Rat's call. We can't allow anyone else to get that wish. Hey, Wizardess, did you read that post? There's a chance to meet Anthemia. Why don't we participate, too? I want to win. Slow down, barbarian. I have no idea what you're talking about. What? But this is the only thing they're talking about in the forums right now. I can't believe you have Noah. The image blurs before everything turns black. Sometime after, a woman takes out her gaming helmet. I was forcefully disconnected. A broken bar? How weird. It never happened before. She calmly puts the helmet in its usual spot. Then she combs her hair, making sure not a single hair is out of place. She then dusts her clothes, checking for any wrinkles. Finally, she reluctantly grabs her phone, which has been shaking and making noise for a while, and checks it. Barbarian. 50 plus unread messages. Sire broken bar. Knock. Marta, are you here? Yes, I am. What do you want? Marta opens the door to her room and invites her younger sister inside. Clara starts to explain, very excited. Did you read Andrew's post? Why don't we go and force him to do our bidding instead of allowing someone else to ask him for anything? What do you think? Want to come with me? Andrew's post. A broken bar? What are you talking about? Oh, you didn't know? Here you have it, our broken bar. 20 seconds later, a broken bar. Bam. Andrew, open the door. Bam. I know you're inside. Stop hiding under the bed and open the damn door. Do you think hiding until I go away will solve anything? Bam. Are you deaf? I said, open the door. Crash. Andrew, I got you. Clara, save me. Don't stare at me like that. A broken bar. Don't you adore your brother? Then help him before he dies. I can't, Bretty. A broken bar. Hey, my dear brother. You know what? Clara told me about your little, tiny post. A broken bar. Why didn't you tell me beforehand? She glares at him. If glares could kill, he would have died 1,000 times. Do you know what I hate the most? It's people who use my name without my consent. How dare you put my name there without asking me first? Now I'll have to punish you. Clara, somebody save me. A broken bar. That day, the DMA servers collapsed. A broken bar. So broken bar. This is the dungeon you told me about? Are you sure we're in the right one? Everybody says how weird everything in this dungeon is, but aren't we in a common, run-of-the-mill forest? My elf companion bites his lips before answering. This ice. A broken bar. This is just the entrance, the calm before the storm. It isn't until we enter the cave that the crazy stuff will begin. Aha, I understand. I nod, smiling. It's one of those warning things, right? I haven't seen the entrance, but I already like it. I knew you would like it. A broken bar. A broken bar. This isn't his first time. He came a broken bar 2 times, I believe. The first time he couldn't reach the end, so he had to come again. He told me something about an orc player helping him, some expert or the like, but they died anyway. I don't know what happened the first 2 times, but he was reticent to guide me today. He asked me to find somebody else to guide me, but I could do nothing about it. This is work, and I need him here. He tries to hide it, but I notice his hands are shaking. His eyes also don't have the usual glint in them. Is this dungeon really that scary? I know he isn't a habitual VR player, and that he isn't very good at it, but still a broken bar. He has been into many dungeons as our scout. He should be accustomed to it by now. What could have happened for him to be like these? A broken bar. I feel my excitement grow. I'm not sure what to expect, but I'm sure it'll be interesting. You know, Mona, don't use my real name inside the game. I cover his mouth with my hand before he says my full name. Use my nickname instead. Oh okay, I'll do it. Salmin, I'll call you Salman from now on. Geezer broken bar. How many times has it been already? You always forget. I'm sorry. It's T the Habita broken bar. He stutters. If we were in real life, he would be blushing right now. How a broken bar. It's fine. I won't get angry for something like this. A broken bar. If I were to, I would never be happy. But when will you stop reacting like this all the time? We've been going out for a year now, and you still react like a cherry boy. It's annoying. This is why the others are always joking about you. Haha broken bar. It's a broken bar. It's this dungeon that puts me on edge. A broken bar. I'm sorry. With how reluctant he was to come. I'm sure he only agreed because it was me who came with him. If it was any other teammate, he'd do the impossible to avoid it. He can be so sweet sometimes. A broken bar. He shoved his fear away to come with me and be my guide. But this only makes me more curious. Let's forget about it and move on. I'm tired of his apologies, so I cut the conversation. But I'm curious. What's in this dungeon that you're so scared of? What? Scared? I am not scared. It's written on your face. I interrupt him. His stuttering, his swimming eyes, darting around to avoid my gaze, and the fact that he hasn't taken a single step yet are evident signs. He tries to act though, but I know him too well to be deceived. How broken bar. Why yeah, I knew it wouldn't work. A broken bar. He shudders. If we don't die, you'll see it later. I know you love surprises, so I won't tell you. Oh, how sweet of him. A broken bar. But I'm even more curious now. Not sure if I should get angry or happy at him for not telling me. I chain our arms together and start dragging him toward the dungeon cave's entrance. There's a path in this forest. You can't get lost. Ooh! I exclaim, surprised. You told me the entrance looked like a mouth, but I didn't expect this. I don't see what's so good about it. A broken bar. To me, it only reminds me of the awful things that come after these. A broken bar. Pay attention. I'm going to explain it to you so you can look out for things like this in the future for when you go scouting for dungeons on your own. I start my explanation, pointing at the important parts to make sure he follows. As you said, this looks like a creepy mouth, but at the same time, it doesn't, right? Now that you say it, it does look natural. A broken bar. In our job, you need to quickly discern the good dungeons from those that aren't worth the effort. The first sign of a good dungeon is the attention to the small details. I've seen many similar entrances where the creator overdid it and it ended up being too artificial. If it's supposed to be sculpted or excavated, then it could make sense, but otherwise. A broken bar. I signal him to continue the phrase. He hesitates for a moment before he opens his mouth. It's not worth the attention and I should move to the next dungeon. You're right. I pat him on the shoulder. It's also a good thing that the forest turns redder the closer you get. It's almost as if it were drenched in blood. It creates anticipation and warns about the weird stuff inside. A broken bar. Because you told me the weird stuff starts after this, right? Why yes. Yes. I make the first step inside the cave and immediately notice something I didn't expect. What's this hole? I ask. I don't know. A broken bar. It wasn't here before. A broken bar. How exciting. If I stick my hand inside, will something happen? No. Stop. Why? I ask. Don't you want to know what's inside? He hesitates to answer. I'm sure it's because he doesn't want to hurt my feelings. A broken bar. It isn't a good idea to poke unknown things in this dungeon. He says, we might die. A broken bar. Or maybe not, and he's just scared. All right, I say, shaking my head. I won't put my hand inside a broken bar for now. First comes finishing our work. We can always come back later. I notice him shuddering, but I ignore him. Oh, look, the first mushroom. Hey, look at this. It has a tiny face, and it's distorted, almost as if it is screaming. I've been working on this for more than 2 years now, but it continues to surprise me the level of detail this game has. I know there are lots of memes about mushrooms and this dungeon, but I never understood them. I don't think they're about the screaming mushrooms, so I wonder where they come from. A broken bar. I guess I'll discover it soon. It's a shame there's no sound effects, I say, to nobody in particular. We could ask the owner to add screams, or we could add them later in post-production. A broken bar. He tilts his head to the side. But there were screams when I came. Is that so? Then this means the dungeon owner made some changes. How exciting. Let's go to the unknown. I raise my fist and start walking forward. Wait. Don't rush ahead. Don't leave me behind. Ha ha ha. For a moment, I thought he wanted to stick to me like usual, but the truth is that he's afraid. This only makes my interest grow even further. Oh ooh, look at these claw marks. They're so huge. I know they're decorations, but if they were a broken bar, do you think we'll find the monster that made them? A broken bar. He bites his lips and trembles. Oh ooh, he knows something but doesn't want to tell me. This is going to be so much fun. Ha ha ha. I smile. So broken bar, can you explain to me again, why do I have to come with you? I know we've talked about this quite a lot of times already, but I can't understand her reasoning at all. Because Wizardess didn't want to come with me, so I politely asked you to come. See? Don't you think it's a ridiculous reasoning? If she were to at least act her role as a barbarian and say something like, "Hey, as battle brothers, we have to defeat the mad rat and take the spoils together," I would understand. But these are broken bar. This is way too unreasonable. I'll ask again, just in case. And how does this relate to me? I know we've played together sometimes, but I'm not in your playgroup. So broken bar, they didn't want to come with me, so I had no other choice but to politely ask you. Politely? You sent me more than 50 messages before I answered, and when I said no, you didn't stop sending more until I reluctantly agreed. I have more than 200 messages as proof. I point at her with my finger. You harassed me into it. She snorts. Ha. Don't sweat the little things or you'll grow older. Broken bar. Ha ha ha. Do you understand the joke? You're already dead, so you can't grow old. Pew. Ha ha ha. The nervier broken bar. I feel my anger slowly rising at her actions. At least she's now acting more like a barbarian, doing whatever she pleases and justifying her actions with unreasonable explanations. Thanks for explaining the joke, yeah, broken bar, I guess. But not everything is bad. With her on my side, I have more chances to be the first to beat this dungeon. Then, I'll finally ask Andrew's sister to teach me everything she knows, and I'll be the greatest player in the whole world. Ha ha ha. Are you mad, Baldy? Are you mad at me? You're making a sour face. It's so funny. She strikes my back several times while laughing. No, I'm fine, a broken bar, but since I'm helping you, you'll have to treat me with the respect I deserve. First of all, stop calling me Baldy and call me by my full nickname instead, the Great Bald Sage. You can also call me Great Sage instead, or simply Sage. You can also call me Senpai if you like it more. Or number. Did I mishear? She didn't allow me to finish, so I wasn't listening. What did you say? I politely ask. I said number. What? Why not? Can't you see I'm suffering here because of the nickname? You owe me one for helping you today. She tilts her head to the side, in confusion. She's faking it. I can see the nasty smile she's desperately trying to hold back. Why should I change the way I call you? Everybody calls you Baldy, so I'm going to call you like this too. I've been calling you like that until now anyway, haven't I? This unreasonableness and selfishness, a broken bar, the feeling of betrayal, a broken bar, that's more like it. That's how a barbarian should behave. She has a long way to perfection and will need a lot of effort to reach my level, but it's now decent enough. Ha ha ha. You're now starting to act like a true barbarian. I nod. I like it. Hey, what do you mean by a now? I've been acting like one since before I met you. Yes, whatever you say. For me, you're still a kidder. I start patting her head, but she quickly pushes my hand away. Stop it. She pouts and covers her head with her hands so I can't do it again. She glares at me. Ha ha ha. How funny. This dungeon invasion promises, if we win and I get to ask Anthemia any favor, it'll be the best dungeon invasion ever. I have a huge advantage over any other participant. I know everything about Andrew's dungeon and I helped design some parts of it. This, paired with my game knowledge, will surely give us an edge. But it's a shame I won't be able to get a lot of humans' juicy, tasty souls, a broken bar. Alright, it's fine, I say. You can call me whatever you want, and I'll still help you. But if we win, I'll take the wish for me, Okay, I don't mind. I want to do this to meet Anthemia. She's my idol. She puffs out her chest. Then, she raises her axe and runs off, not waiting for me. Let's go. Battle awaits. If you don't come fast, I won't leave a single monster alive for you. You won't eat any souls. Ha ha ha. How dare she? Hey, don't run so fast. I can't keep up. It isn't only me but our mobs who can't keep up either. I know everything about this dungeon. You must listen to everything I say. This incredibly knowledgeable undead will teach you everything you need to know. A broken bar. Do you know about the recently created slide that'll save us a lot of time? We must strive for efficiency if we want to clear this dungeon as fast as possible and be the ones to win. Let's take the slide, she shouts, ignoring the rest of what I said. Urga broken bar. The nervier broken bar. Shortly after the two left the scene, in the same place see a broken bar. I'm a broken bar. Hello, a broken bar? I'm here too. You know a broken bar? Left behind by his two comrades, a languid elf lazily stands up from the ground. Did they forget I was here because I didn't say anything? Really? They're so impulsive. A broken bar. He scratches his cheek. Well, a broken bar. I should go after them, right? They're going to die if I'm not there. Without hurrying, he picks up some kind of branch with creeping vines over its surface, and green leaves growing out of it. This staff, paired with the plants growing out of several parts of his robe, allows no possible error as to what character he plays. He's a druid. You am a broken bar. He yawns. I'm a broken bar, but man, what good sleep I had. They took so long arguing between themselves that I got bored and laid down. But then, as soon as they finished, they ran away. A broken bar. Barbarian is always like these. A broken bar. He stretches, looks in the direction they left, and takes a battle posture, ready for any surprise that might come his way. Finally, he starts walking. I hope there are no poison-resistant monsters today. A broken bar. I had enough in the tournament. He strokes his beard in thought. To think I'll come here one day. A broken bar. Barbarian, you owe me one. He scans his surroundings, uneasy. Like moths to a flame, the players started entering the Mad Rat's lab, each with their own goals. Some were looking for the promised wish, and some for their own, unrelated reasons. But, like moths to a flame, the only thing most of those players would achieve is to burn to their deaths. A broken bar. Interesting. Mona broken bar. I mean, Selmin. Can't we go any faster? I want to spend as little time as possible in here, my companion asks. He has spent all the time since we entered the cave anxiously looking around. Calm down, Corp. You're with me. Nothing will happen to you. A broken bar. I try to tranquilize him. Number. Don't call me like that. Please. He broken bar. It brings me back to the dire broken bar. His eyes glaze over for a moment. I know it's my nickname, Buta broken bar. I'd rather you call me slave instead. What the hell happened to him? He doesn't want to tell me, but I'm so curious. A broken bar. It's a little broken bar. How to say it? Our broken bar. I can't call him slave, can I? He's my boyfriend. Calling him that is too much for me, even if it's a nickname. I'm not into that kind of stuff. Or broken bar. Can't we agree on something else? He broken bar. I'm not comfortable with it. How about a broken bar? Ave, as long as it isn't CC Corp. A broken bar. He isn't convinced about it, but it's the best I can come up with quickly. I'm not great at creating stuff but at evaluating it. This is why I'm so good at my job. Having resolved this problem, I return to what I was doing previously, inspect and record everything I see. And answering to your previous question, a broken bar. I say, no, we can't go faster. This requires some time. When we look out for dungeons, the first thing we want is realism. Dungeon Master's Arena allows the players to create extremely realistic dungeons. Sometimes, they're so good that it's difficult to differentiate them from the real world. It hasn't been long since DMA started, but I've been in all kinds of dungeons, ranging from those that consist of empty square rooms with only monsters, to those where so many creatures and details coexist that make you feel as if you were transported to another world. From what I've seen so far, this dungeon would be on the detailed side, though it'd need a lot more work to be one of the best I've seen. But this doesn't mean I'm not interested in this dungeon. Realism by itself isn't enough. We also want something new and exciting, something unique, Something a broken bar with character. The viewers of Mystical Dangerous Monsters Dungeons, or MDX2 for short, are quite exigent. After all, I'll never forget the dreamy experience in that dungeon with the swarm of glowing fireflies, beautifully dancing around like stars in the sky. A dungeon where bright flowers showed the path, while sleek and slender shadows were ready to pounce at you as soon as you lowered the guard. Or the dread I felt in that other dungeon. An eternal battlefield without death, mountains of corpses everywhere. They rose, fought, died, and rose again in an infinite macabre dance waiting for the day you'll join them in their eternal suffering. I remember Corp having nightmares for a whole month after that a near broken bar. Ha ha ha. Ah, no, wait. He doesn't want to be called like that anymore. But the game is filled with both beautiful and dreadful dungeons, and we've covered a lot of them. This is why we're here today. We're looking for something different. For example, broken bar. Right now, there's the corpse of a giant turtle in front of me. It has a mushroom on its back and different colored spots on its skin and shell. At first, I thought the mushroom was parasitizing the turtle somehow, but it turns out it isn't. It's a single creature. Can you feel it? I asked Corporation. Feel a broken bar. Feel what? I don't understand what you mean. The madness. I interrupt, exasperated at his reaction or lack of. Can't you feel the madness in this dungeon? Everything we've seen so far is screaming at us there's something absolutely mad creating the monsters that we've seen everywhere. He shudders. Well, a broken bar. A broken bar. I already knew a broken bar. Then why didn't you answer when I asked you? No, a broken bar. Calm down, me. It's a waste of time to argue with him right now. He's too scared to act like a proper person. I inhale and exhale a few times before asking him another question. What level did you say the player who owns this dungeon is? He thinks for a while before answering. Was it 6 or 7? Really? So low? It's hard to believe a player with such a low level will have enough free CP to spend on non-gameplay related stuff like critters and decorations, but you never know. We'll have to see the rest of the dungeon first. It might be too soon for this one. But this doesn't make this dungeon any less impressive. Since we've started looking out for new kinds of dungeons, I've seen a few ones with the A mad scientist theme, but all of them were bad. Those that weren't shabby, or simply horrible, were too focused on one of two things. Either they were obsessed with believability, creating monsters and were realistic but forgetting about everything else, or focusing too much on the A mad part, creating completely random stuff that made no sense at all. This dungeon is the first I've seen where everything makes sense so far. We've seen harmless but very weird critters, as well as some dangerous ones. A monster with 2 heads, one from a goblin and one from an imp, and the turtles. The monsters are ingenious while keeping an equilibrium between their power, madness, and the surprise they create when you see them for the first time. A broken bar, as well as their good match with the environment. For example, this area is hard to traverse because of the different elevations and the rocks and other stuff blocking our way. But it's possible to see most of the caves from everywhere thanks to the openings, and the stalactites and stalagmites that prevent movement but not vision. I can imagine the disaster it can be if several turtles set their sights on you at the same time, shooting at you from everywhere. It's something that can happen but isn't assured. It can also be that only one of them attacks, like it happened to us. This creates a sense of uneasiness, a sense of uncertainty. You expect the worst to happen, but if it doesn't, your anxiety grows instead of dissipating. It makes you think you were lucky and the worst is yet to come. It's almost as if a crazy, evil mastermind observed your every move. Let's go. Ave. There's a lot more to see. First Apostle, situation report. Make it short this time. Yes, leader. Jack player genuflects in front of another player, a chicken-headed player. I just received a message. But right after starting his report, the leader stops him. Stand up, you fool. Don't you know we don't have time for this? We must keep going on and on, never stopping, until we destroy the dungeon core. We can't waste time with formalities. He then grabs the shark by his clothes and pulls him up, not before giving him an intense glare. The chicken-headed player looks around for a moment. Dim light, walls coated with a greenish, sticky substance, and a thin film of water covering the uneven floor. A broken bar. This is a scene he's used to, but this time is different. He has a purpose other than enjoyment today. A mix of weird monstrosities, beasts, and, unexpectedly, humans, are standing behind him. Corpses of human-headed beasts litter the ground. Let's go, Bill. Tell me as we go. So, as I was saying, I just received a message. The two players start walking. Again, right after starting his report, the leader interrupts him. Al, how are you doing? Did you find the key yet? The leader shouts, his voice echoing through the decayed passages. Not long after, another male voice replies. Similar to his own, this player's voice too echoes in the empty passages. Not yet, bro. What a shame. A broken bar. We can't only keep searching. So close but yet so far. A broken bar. The leader shouts again. Keep searching, Al, and remember to check it's the real one. We can't waste time coming back. And don't fight the boss if you find it. Sure, I'll check it, bro. And I'll avoid the boss. Where are you right now? A broken bar. Sector C. I just killed the bombers. So there are no remaining obstacles, other than the boss. Good job, Al. Continue on your own. You're our best player. Show your worth. Foo-fa-foo. Ha ha ha. Sure thing, bro. The leader stops shouting and the voice from the other player can't be heard anymore. Everything's going according to plan, Bill. Foo-fa-foo. Ha ha ha. We'll be the first ones to beat the dungeon and get his wish. I can't wait to ask for what we've always wanted. A broken bar. Soon, our Mad Rats cult will be acknowledged by no other than our god. Ha broken bar. The chicken-headed player hugs himself and starts twisting around, moaning, yes, a broken bar. It'll be amazing to meet my teacher again. Bill makes a happy face. I'll ask him to teach me so many things. A broken bar. Your teacher. A broken bar? Ah, right. I almost forgo a broken bar. If only it were me instead of this block-headed idiot. A broken bar. The leader makes a sour face. Then, in spite, he punches Bill on his shoulder, saying, we'll go to Sector D, where the boss spawns. Divided like this we can cover twice as much terrain. Aren't I a genius? Foo-fa-foo. Ha ha ha. But leader, it's only because we have Al with us. Nobody else can go alone like that. A broken bar. Shut up, you fool. The leader gets angry at his follower who dare contradict him. And why aren't you going on with the report? Didn't I tell you twice already? But you were talking with a broken bar. No excuses. The shark tries to defend himself, but the leader unreasonably pushes the blame onto him. Explain as we go. Noticing Bill stays quiet, he adds, come on, we don't have all day. The shark, who's not sure how to react because his respect towards the leader clashes with his need to retort, starts his explanation for the third time. I just received a report saying that groups 7 and 24 have failed. They'll start again from the start, but we can't count on them. A broken bar. The leader crosses his arms at this information and grinds his teeth. Those fools. Make sure to write down their names. They'll be punished after this ends. All right. A broken bar. He gulps, thinking how glad he is to be on this team. The leader and Al are here, so he won't be punished even if they fail. Groups 2 and 3 have reached the sealed area and are looking for the key. Groups 4 and 19 are struggling against the Minotaur. Win. A broken bar. The dark passage splits several times, but the two players don't hesitate a single time about where to go. It's as if they knew every single corner of this place. When they see a prison cell or a containment room, they don't forget to check if there's a key inside. Unfortunately for them, they only found one so far. It was a fake one. The only team that didn't die and has reached the laboratory area is Team 44. A broken bar. They divided the whole Mad Rats cult into groups of 3 to increase their chances of clearing the dungeon. More players means more support mobs and a higher survivability rate. Each team was carefully crafted to create a balanced party, raising their chance as a broken bar. A broken bar. Or that's what they believed. Because they went with the infallible rule of I'm more important, so I go first. This is why Group 1 has the leader, Al, their best player, and Bill, the first apostle. Then, Group 2 had the second, third, and fourth apostle as a broken bar, and so on. As the report progresses, the leader grows anxious, stomping his feet occasionally and punching a few walls. Slow. They're too slow, he complains, interrupting Bill's report for the umpteenth time. Doesn't this mean we're the group that's closest to the end? It depends on how lucky they are to find the key, but in general, that's right, a broken bar. Ugh. And to think I mobilized everyone for this. Punishment for every near broken bar. No, training. Once we finish, there will be intensive training for everyone. Foo-fa-foo. Ha ha ha. Bill shudders at the word a punishment, imagining what's about to come. But then, when he hears the word a training, he almost falls to his butt. Isn't that too much a broken bar? The leader ignores his complaint and continues with his ramblings. I'll force everyone into 100 drills. Everyone will have to broken bar. Blip, blip. Two simultaneous blip sounds interrupt him. The echo makes it difficult to know where they come from exactly, but one comes from behind and the other from the left, so they come from different locations. Immediately, the leader's expression switched to one of glee. Finally, something good. Rejoice, Bill. We're going to have some fun now. Foo-fa-foo. Ha ha ha. He starts running ahead, in the direction of the first blip. But, the reporter broken bar. I didn't finish it yet. A broken bar. Without any other choice, Bill shrugs and starts following him. Mystical Dangerous Monsters Dungeons, or MDX2 for short, was a very popular TV show. In it, they explored fantasy worlds and filmed players diving into them. The audience loved the amazing worlds that appeared in the show, but they loved even more the reactions of the players. This was the show Andreu watched a few times before he decided to start playing DMA. Come on, Avia broken bar, don't be a wimp and follow me. Tired of waiting for him to make the first step, I grab his hand and pull. He resists, grabbing what remains of the smashed door with everything he has. Beauty broken bar, can't we go back? There's no need to go inside, you know. His eyes swim around, looking for an excuse, any excuse, to avoid this place. We've already seen everything. I swear. I ignore him and continue pulling. Stop acting like this. It's your job to guide me, so do it properly. But, yeah, broken bar, he stutters. I know. We can just take a peek and go back. Yes, let's do this. Aha, broken bar, you don't need me. I'll wait for you here. Stop struggling already. Shit, I can't pull him away from the doors. Remains a broken bar. How can he resist me? I have the higher stats. It should be easy to do it. What's going on? Does he have a skill that allows him to stick to walls or something? Seeing that I don't want to change my mind, and sooner or later, I'll manage to pry him away from the door, he decides to switch to another tactic. In a final attempt to convince me, he grabs my hands and stares at my eyes, pleadingly. Please, he broken bar. He makes the sweetest of the smiles. Oh, that's playing dirty. But work is work. Contrary to his expectations, I take this chance to drag him away. He made it a lot easier by releasing the door on its own. Let's go, I say, grabbing his hands too, so he can't escape. No. Not this again. He struggles the best he can, but there's nothing to grab anymore. This green-brown sticky substance makes it hard to grab the walls, and it isn't possible to grab the stairs. This is it. Once we finish this, we're done. I'll break up with you. I know he doesn't mean it, so I ignore him and continue dragging him, descending the stairs. The light grows dimmer as we go, to the point that it's hard to see anything at all. It seems like, finally, I'm going to discover what he's so afraid of. The curiosity was killing me. I was hoping to see it sooner. Broken bar. Not that I was disappointed about the rest of the dungeon, though. It was fun dealing with the turtle's crossfire and the constant ambushes in the tunnels. I always appreciate a challenge. The mushrooms, which everyone hates, weren't dangerous to us because we came prepared with resistance skills. Corp, or Ave as he wants to be called now, is an elf with the nature-attuned skill, and I created a new champion just for this. It was a little bit boring, so I might want to try it without the resistance skills at a later date, but we couldn't risk dying and wasting time. That giant worm that tried to eat me was a big surprise. Corp's face when it happened was hilarious. He couldn't believe it when I used Blink to escape. He's still too green. A broken bar. The rest was fine too. It was clear to me why the players both fear and enjoy this dungeon and why they keep coming back. This is exactly what we're looking for. The Mad Rat's Lab will be a great option for our mystical dangerous monsters dungeons. It's something different, something unique but well executed. A broken bar. A broken bar. It's too early. The low level of the player shows up everywhere. There are no real threats and the dungeon is too short. It'll take time for it to reach its true potential. We'll have to come at a later date again and see if it's good enough by then. Oh, yes, a broken bar. Thinking about it, a broken bar. Weren't people talking about Anthemia and this dungeon before we came here? Broken bar? I heard it from our co-workers about meeting her in person if we're the first to beat this dungeon, right? I asked Corp, who's still trying to get free. Number. Please, anything but this. No use asking him. He's not listening. If we're lucky, we might have a chance to meet her. It'll be a nice business opportunity. A broken bar, but our job comes first. I shrug. As soon as we reach the end of the stairs, Corp calms down and stops shouting. He moves behind me and grabs my shoulders, turning his head around in fear, his eyes wide open. Blip. Corp jumps when he hears a noise coming from the passage in front of us. He hides behind me, shaking. It might be something else. Broken bar. Why yes, something else. Broken bar. Is this some kind of trap? Is this what he was so scared of? Finally, I rub my hands together. The mystery will be solved. Then, from the same direction as the noise, voices come to us. Bahahaha. I ate all your family, and you'll be next. Let's be friends. Friends for eve. What the hell's going on? I didn't have time to inspect the area. Is trouble already on our way? No, a broken bar. Anything but these. A broken bar. My whole body starts shaking. It's Corp, who's trembling so much that it affects me too. Calm down, I say. I'm sure there's nothing to be afraid. No, a broken bar. Not these. A broken bar. Not these. A broken bar. Okay, I was curious before, but now I'm about to explode. What's going on? I want to know. Soon after, I see movement. Monsters, they're coming in our direction. It's hard to see because of the lack of light, but they don't seem to be taller than a meter. Don't worry, Avenue. I'll protect you. I stand ready for combat. A bunch of human-headed sheep are coming our way, spouting random phrases. What the heck? A broken bar. I freeze. It's the first time I've seen something like this. What's going on? Luckily for us, they don't attack us. They limit themselves to surrounding us and continue their random bullshit. Bastard. There's a new menu today, and the main dish is you. The only thing I can do is turn around and ask Corp about what to do. But when I do so, I see him curled up on the ground. Please, broken bar, leave me alone. A broken bar. Not this again. A broken bar. Sire, broken bar. Sometimes, I wonder why I fell in love with him. Foo. Ha. Everything went according to the plan. I laugh, sprawled on a comfy chair, alone. Right now I'm in the room I use to monitor the dungeon when another player invades, except I'm not in any dungeon instance right now, so the screens are black and the light is on. I stroke the octocat that's resting on my armrest as I talk to myself. Look at all the visitors. It's like a broken bar, hundreds of times more than usual. This is amazing. I'm going to swim in CP. My dungeon will reach the top ranks in no time. Foo. Ha. Well, maybe not the top ranks. A broken bar, but if I'm lucky, the top 10.000 wouldn't be a stretch, would it? Yep. I think it's perfectly doable for somebody of my level, which, by the way, doesn't reach 10, the halfway point to the maximum level. This is something extremely rare. It wouldn't be the first time it happened, but it isn't common to see. I remember that when the Awaka zombie went viral, that player's dungeon got into the top 10. A broken bar, but that was an extreme case, and it fell off the ranks as quickly as it rose. Ain't I amazing? Foo. Ha. From now on, everyone will know about the Mad Rat's Lab. It's a shame the light is on and the screens are turned off, because, otherwise, it'd be possible to see my amazing and epic laughing pose as a shadow on the wall right now. Hey, Andreu. You know that everything is thanks to your sister's fame. right? You didn't turn this. Shut up, you fucking conscience. You have nothing to do here. Can't you see I'm enjoying my success? For some reason or another, it always shows up at the worst time. Damn conscience, if only I could banish it a while. Broken bar. Hey, you're a moron. You'll never get rid of me. Foo fa foo. Ha ha ha. Shut up, I said. I wait for a while, but only silence follows. Where was he? Broken bar. Yes, the epic laughing pose. Foo fa foo. Ha ha ha. I unconsciously rub my neck as I laugh. It was hard asking for Marta's agreement on the matter. I finally got her to agree, only because the damage was already done and it would sully her reputation if she refused, but I almost died there. Broken bar. It shouldn't be possible because I'm inside the game now, but somehow, I can still feel her grasp on my neck. And Clara, my little sister, didn't do anything to stop it. She stood there, behind Marta, laughing all the time. Next time, you should ask for permission before you do something like that, you know? Shut you up. Are you ever going to leave me alone? Nope. These are broken bar. No, number. Let's calm down, Andrew. Let's think about something else. Like your broken bar, like those fools who are currently invading your dungeon, hoping to win the prize. Let's see a broken bar. I take a quick look at a few of the current dungeon instances. As I switch between them, the game displays the players in each one, on a screen in front of me. There are so many that it takes a lot of time to do. How many instances is a lot, you ask? It's hard to say because it depends on your point of view, but I can give you a general guide. The bulk of the dungeons have about 10 invasions each day. Most of those come from players who let the game choose the dungeon for them, or from the dungeon owner's friends. Then there are the good farming dungeons or the somewhat famous dungeons, which can get up to 100 each day. Sure, 100 seems like a lot, until you compare it with something like my sister's dungeon, or those that appear in TV programs like MDX2, which get thousands each day. And you're right, there are barely any dungeons in between the two. You're either extremely popular, or you're irrelevant. The Mad Rats Lab usually gets between 20 to 40 invasions each day. It depends on the day of the week, and a broken bar. I don't want to think about them, but when the mad cultists do something is when I get the most invasions. Do you think 20 is a low amount? Then, I'm sorry to tell you this, my friend, but you're wrong. For a player of my level, this amount of visits is abnormal. Let's continue looking at broken bar. I keep taking a quick peek at the different dungeon instances, searching for something that catches my eye. A broken bar. How weird. I can't see that orc player unaware. Broken bar. I thought he would be the first one to come. What a shame. I guess he does have a life outside of the game after all. Sometimes, when I have nothing better to do and he's inside my dungeon, I enter the dungeon instance to mess with him. His reactions and cries when he dies are so unique. A broken bar. He never fails to entertain me. Yep. It's extremely funny to watch his invasions. Ha ha ha. Ah, look here. It's Ricard and a broken bar. Who is that? It looks familiar. I scratch my cheek in thought. A broken bar. Where have I seen that girl before? A broken bar? The elf that goes with them looks familiar too. Maybe it's just my imagination? After peeking at so many players, everyone ends up looking the same. Ah, he's acting all crazy. A broken bar. He's in his undead mod. A broken bar. And that girl is acting in a similar mode to a broken bar. I was thinking of going and saying hello. I changed my mind. Let's see what else we got here. I continue skimming through the list. I see a few faces I recognize, like Laura and Clara playing together, competing for who gets the most kills. It's the same as the elf and dwarf from a certain movie. A broken bar. If they talked about dates and who'll play with me the next day. Oh, she even said this only counts as one phrase. There's no way I'm getting involved in that, either. I don't think there's anything else to see. My brain stops working when I come upon a certain group of players. Players who I've only met once before, but the impact of that time was so enormous, I'll never forget them. They're also the players who've given me the largest amount of headaches. No. A broken bar. Why are they here? Shit. I forgot about them when I wrote the message in the forum. A broken bar. Ugh, my head. It hurts as if it were to explode. Anyone, literally, anyone. Don't let them be the first to clear my dungeon, or it'll be my undoing, I shout, pulling the fur on my head. Ricard, I'll be your servant for life and listen to all your ramblings. Laura, I'll go on a date with you. Clara, I'll go into your dungeon as many times as you want. My voice fades off as all the previous enthusiasm turns into fear for what's to come. Just, please, he broken bar, don't let them be the first on. He's a broken bar. Maybe I should think things through before I take action. Just maybe. Self-reflection made after it was too late. Die, you stupid motherfucker. A winged man's shouts echo in the cramped tunnel, followed by the high-pitched laughter of another creature. Shishishi. Hi hi hi. Aha, I got you now. Deeeeee, he shouts, slashing with his sword. The other man, a man with deathly pale blue eyes, shakes his head and massages his temples. Hey, Voldy, he calls the man that's on a murderous spree. Didn't we agree you would stop doing reckless things and listen to me? But the man called Voldy, absorbed in his actions, ignores him. Ha ha ha, nothing can stop me today. I'll show you, who humiliated me like that I'm better than you'll ever be. The blue-eyed man facepalms at his companion's stupidity. I knew this would happen. I shouldn't have listened to him. A broken bar. The screams and laughter finally subside when the man kills his opponent. He stomps a few times on the heads of this victim, a two-headed, green and red monstrosity. Satisfied, he finally turns to his companion. Ha ha, broken bar. He makes a forced laugh. I'm sorry, Arat. I couldn't stop myself after watching its annoying face. I can't forget the smile on their face as they pushed me to the abyss that dire. Broken bar. He trails off as his face contorts, a mix of anger and regret on it. It was your fault, don't blame the monsters. If only you listened to me, we could have won that match and you wouldn't have been humiliated like that. I know. But still, a broken bar. That smiley broken bar. Voldy recalls what happened that day. Since that dungeon battle, he hasn't been able to forget the smile on the monster's face as it kicked his petrified champion off the cliff. Every night, he has nightmares about it. That nasty smile, that nasty laughter. And the worst of it all, a broken bar. The face of the one who inflicted such humiliation upon him. Seething with anger, Voldy punches the wall. Damn it. If only I could forget a broken bar. But the other man won't eat that shit. Don't act like the victim now. If there's any victim from that day, it's me. Okay? It was me who had to deal with the aftermath, not you. You were happily dead, doing nothing, while I had to carry our support mobs in that labyrinth, being sniped by monsters from all directions, and with the fear of being petrified any time. But it was me who died. You died because you didn't listen to me. After shouting their thoughts out, they stand staring at each other for a while. How? A broken bar. Fine. Let's leave it here. So broken bar, have you decided what you'll ask if we win, or not yet? It's the blue-eyed man who breaks the silence. If it were for him, Arat wouldn't have come to this dungeon at all. Not after the awful experience in that dungeon battle. But Voldy, his stupid winged companion, insisted on coming. His reason: I want to take revenge. I don't know a broken bar yet. Voldy starts grinning. I'm going to make him regret humiliating me like that. It'll be something he'll never forget. Sure, if you say so, broken bar. It's because of him that I'm now being laughed at by everyone. He put the video of our match in public so everyone could see my defeat. I'm sure he did it on purpose. And then, they used my death in a top 10 deaths or something. A broken bar. I'll make him suffer the same. A broken bar. I'll humiliate him so much that nobody will take him seriously anymore. This dungeon is finished. Mwahahaha. There's an option in dungeon battles to make them public for anyone to watch. One of the features commonly used by top rankers. Their match, too, was made public using this function. It was Voldy himself who did it, saying, I'll show everyone how amazing I am. But he conveniently forgot about it when things turned awry. Arat shrugs. I'm sure it's going to be something stupid. Again, a broken bar. No, it won't. Alright, I'll write a broken bar. Tired of arguing, he pats Voldy's shoulder. But you won't accomplish your revenge if we stay like this, wasting time. So let's go. Right. You're right. Let's shishishi. Hi hi hi. As soon as Voldy hears the laughter, he snaps and starts running in that direction, shouting, I'm going to fucking exterminate you all. Sire, broken bar. Here we go again. Left behind yet another time. The blue-eyed man can't do anything but watch his companion run amok. Friends can be so troublesome. A broken bar. Maybe I should find a new one? I shout. Fuck, 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 fuck my bad luck. I stomp with my foot in anger. Why did it had to be today of all things? This is bad. Very bad. This was the best chance I got to show how good I am at broken bar, to demonstrate I'm the best player when it comes to the Mad Rats Lab. I'm the writer of its most famous guide. I'm sure I could have won this competition. But I was busy today. I didn't see the message until now. And now it's too late. How a broken bar. Any wish I could ask from the evil mastermind. I could have asked him to remove all the fucking goblins from the dungeon. I might have missed the only chance to get rid of them forever. It would be so much better if they didn't exist. A broken bar. They're annoying, they're numerous, and they're everywhere. They're like pests. But the worst is that they're weak too. There's no enjoyment in fighting them. If only they were decently strong. A broken bar or came at you in a straight fight instead of running a wire. Broken bar. It's a shame, but there's nothing I can do about it because there's already a winner. But the worst part isn't that there is a winner already, but who the winner is. I take another look at the screen, where the video of the winners is playing. Yuga broken bar. I scratch my head in annoyance. Yep. There's no mistaking that stupid chicken head. We finally managed to make them lay low in the forums after our duel. But after Thie's a broken bar, I don't want to think about it. It'll be chaos. I'll need the help of everyone to contain the repercussions. I'm glad I'm not the one in the worst position. Good luck with their wish, evil mastermind. Ha, ha. My head hurts. My head's about to explode. Yuga broken bar. How can this be broken bar? I grab my head. I want to smack my head on a wall until I forget, but if it doesn't work, I'll be even worse. I regret my actions. A broken bar. If only I could have stayed quiet and didn't made that poster. Broken bar. In front of me, the screen is showing the video of the first invaders who completed my challenge. If I close my eyes hard enough, will I wake up from this nightmare? It's a great idea. I thought a broken bar. It'll make my dungeon famous overnight. I thought a broken bar. I drop my body on the desk. But a broken bar. Why couldn't I think of the consequences before it was too late? In fact, I did achieve what I wanted. It's just that the results weren't exactly what I predicted. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid. I hit the desk with every word. How could I forget about them when they're the ones to give me the most headache? As a broken bar. I want to cry. A broken bar. Yes, as you might have guessed by now, the first ones to clear my dungeon after the rework are them, the ones I'd rather forget. A broken bar. The mad cultists. This is if we're not counting those who came with level 20 champions and trampled everything in their way, of course. Believe me when I say there's been quite a few of them, demanding me to meet with my elder sister. But they're the minor of my headaches right now. I already wrote that the max level was 10 in that post. They can go eat shit for all I care. It hurts, but I need to face reality. They won. Now, I'll have to grant their wish. Fuck this. I hope Tricard would win, but I didn't hold high hopes for it to happen. He wastes too much time talking and playing the undead. The same is true for Laura and Clara's team. But there were so many other players. Why couldn't any of them be the first? Orc player, I needed you, but you didn't come here. Broken bar. You know what? There's no need for me to suffer alone. Yeah, broken bar. It's your fault. Everything's your fault, you damn orc player. Be prepared, for the next time I see you inside my dungeon, you'll have to face my wrath. Foo. Ha. Now that I've shifted the blame upon someone else, it's time to think of a way to mitigate the consequences of the orc's actions. My actions, you say? I did nothing at all. Why should I reflect on my actions? Alright. So broken bar. The first thing I must find a solution for is, how do I avoid meeting them face to face? Their fanaticism has reached an insufferable point after so long. They cultivate it in their little crazy farms, increasing their numbers like an infectious virus. And like a virus, it mutates and develops until it kills its host. A broken bar. A broken bar. Who am I kidding? They were always like these. A broken bar. The thing is this, I'll die if I have to suffer their presence for more than 10 seconds without being able to run away. I can't go back on the wish part, so I must grant them their wish, but I never said I'd meet them in person. Did I? I can always use the AI mill excuse broken bar. I have no idea if they'll buy it or not, but I don't care. Also a broken bar, I have a small suspicion they won't care that much about it and that they instead want to ask their wish as soon as possible. They don't want to wait until they can meet me in person for that. You ask why? It's because of this. Bishop of Doom. 150 plus unread messages. See, they're pushing me to answer as soon as possible. And yes, Bishop of Doom is the actual nickname of the one they call leader. You can blame me all you want for making them go crazy inside my dungeon, but, as you can see, they were goners before I did anything. By the way, there's no way I'm reading any of those messages. If they ask, I'll tell them I didn't receive them because of some game bug or something. A broken bar. I'll write a broken bar. Let's do it. Our broken bar sigh. I smack my cheeks and get ready for what might be the hardest thing I'll have to do for the rest of my life. Hey there, players. Good job being the first to clear my dungeon, dear players. I've seen no faults in the video you uploaded. You're the winner. Congratulations. You won a wish from me, and the chance to meet my sister, Anthemia. Clap. Clap, clap. Woo-oo, woo-oo. You rule. I'd love to receive you all in my dungeon, but I can't. I'm extremely sorry, but I'm lying on the bed, ill, and can't enter the game right now. But, depending on what your wish is, I might be able to grant it to you anyway. So broken bar, what do you want? What is your wish? Don't waste this chance and ask for something worthy of the effort you put into it. Foo-fa-foo. Ha ha ha. Disguise go ala. As I write, I make sure to make myself look as pathetic as possible so they don't question the validity of my illness. I also write it as if I didn't know them at all, though this one is for my sanity and has nothing to do with them. The next few minutes after sending the message are the most stressful. What are they going to ask? I hope it isn't something ridiculous. A broken bar. You never know what can happen with crazy people. I bite my nails. If they take too long, it'll be a carnage at this rate. Piring. Luckily for my fingers, it doesn't take too long for them to write an answer. And what an answer. This looks more like a novel than a message. How can they write so fast? What are they? An AI? Well, a broken bar. Let's skim over it and read only the relevant parts. A broken bar. Otherwise, my brain might melt. Oh. Dear great mad rat, all our 218 members show our deepest respect for your great figure and our gratitude for this chance to show our devotion to your great persona. We also give you our best wishes for you to get better as soon as possible, so you can go back to improve the Mad Rat's lab and bring us new surprises and enjoyment. A broken bar. 200. How are their numbers growing so fast? The last time I heard about their numbers, it was around 50. Are they infecting others like an actual virus? I know I've said it before, but it was supposed to be a joke. A broken bar. We're sure that your greatness has spread wide after this incredible event. We'll make sure to spread your word. A broken bar. Yeah, ha, broken bar. Let's skip that part. And that part too. A broken bar. I scroll quite a bit until I reach the end. Here comes the relevant part. We don't dare ask for anything that will trouble your great persona, so we've decided to instead ask permission to build a giant statue of your great persona in the most important spot of our mad cult cathedral. This will allow all members to enjoy your visage and imposing presence at any time they wish to. And if it isn't too inconvenient, we'd wish for your great persona to come and inaugurate it in person, once you recover from your illness. Always your most devoted believer. Bishop of Doom. Andreu.x has stopped working. Please wait while we reinitiate the Ozar broken bar. Stop. I hit my head. Why does this keep happening when stuff related to them comes up? I'm tired of it. Alright, let's recapitulate. They're crazy. But I already knew this. The new stuff is that they wish for a statue of me inside their church or something. I can feel my headache getting stronger. At the same time, though, this isn't as bad
as I thought. I abhor the idea of my statue being idolized by them as if it were me, but I can live with it as long as I don't have anything to do with it. The actual problem is this: in person. Those two words are engraved into my pupils. I try closing them as hard as I can, but I can still read them as clearly as the first time. In person. I'm kind of forced to say yes, Right, a broken bar? There's no valid reason I can give to avoid it. Is there a broken bar? I gulp. After punishing Andreu for using her name without consent, Marta accepted to be used as a part of the prize. The reason she gave was that it was a good chance to show she wasn't as haughty as most players believed, while giving herself a boost in popularity. Though, deep inside, and she'd never admit to it, she thought it was a good chance to help Andreu with his dungeon. What she didn't expect was that the winners of that challenge wouldn't care about her presence. Not at all. We find a wooden door at the end of the treacherous forest path. If not for the guide, who genuflected and politely opened it for me, I wouldn't have known of its existence. Please, this way. Right. I nod. Why so much secretism and mysticism? I don't think there's any need to hide the entrance to a broken bar after all. Nobody else would ever want to come here. I follow the guide inside the passage, and the door closes behind me as soon as I step inside. I gulp. There's no way back now. Whoosh! The sound of a fire being ignited surprises me, making me jump. It's just a torch. A broken bar then. Following the first, several torches light up, showing a path in this dark cave. I've seen this a lot in movies and films. Every time I see it, it looks majestic, but for some reason, I can only think of it as creepy. Follow after me, sir. My guide turns around, staring directly into my eyes. I shudder at the glint in his eyes. Otherwise, you might get lost. Sure, we continue. A short time later, I can feel the moisture stick to my skin, and a weird smell fills my nostrils. What could this smell be? Broken bar. I think it's better if I don't ask. The less I know, the better. Calm down, me. We'll soon finish this and I'll go back home and forget about everything that happened. A broken bar. This is what I thought at the beginning, expecting this path to lead to our destination, but belying my expectations. The path soon splits into two. The guide mutters something to himself and takes the right path. Is there something else in this place? A broken bar? Curious, I try to peek at the other passage, but I see nothing other than torches and the same stone walls. Maybe not? From this point on, the path divides a lot more times. We turn left, right, go up and down a broken bar. I could swear we passed through the same place thrice. A broken bar. Not all the passages are illuminated, either. Most of them have torches, but some don't, forcing us to put a hand on the wall to not get lost. Meanwhile, my guide keeps murmuring to himself, reciting something all the time. From time to time, he screams and hits the wall with his head before apologizing. Scared, I decide to stay quiet and feign indifference. My eyes start spinning after so much turning around. After a certain point, everything ends up looking the same. Again, why so much secretism? Nobody except for them would ever want to come here. A broken bar. It takes a while, but the path starts getting wider and taller. It seems we're finally reaching our destination. Then, after one last turn, a black door appears in front of us. I say a door, but it's so huge it can't be called as a door at all. At least 10 meters tall, and 5 wide. Wow, broken bar, I exclaim. The first impression is so big that I have to pinch myself to make sure I'm not dreaming. As we get closer, the only increases. So much detail. Every part of this pitch-black door is engraved with drawings and something that looks like letters. As if hypnotized, I can't stop myself from getting closer. I caress the engravings, trying to understand what they represent. But as if repelled by some mysterious force, I can't concentrate on them. As soon as my eyes land on one of the drawings, a headache overcomes me and my vision turns black. Is this a broken bar, the entrance to hell? I think while touching it. Well, for me, it might as well be. The guide makes a fake cough to get my attention. Are you ready? Thanks to him, I snap out of my thoughts and recover my majestic posture before nodding. Yes, let's proceed. I convince myself that I have to do this once again. Now that I've recovered my normal state of mind, I notice the melody coming from the other side of the dark door. It's low, barely audible. It's a fascinating melody, formed by multiple voices. They entwine and change, drawing you in, digging into your brain. But, at the same time, it feels disgusting. A broken bar, nauseating, with metallic grinding noises. The door opens and the dark melody inundates our surroundings. I hold my breath at the scene on the other side. There's a broken bar, my eyes spin around. Do I really have to do there's a broken bar? I stumble inside, trying to capture everything. Wide, tall columns, reaching to the sky. Hundreds of hooded figures, kneeling and chanting. They're split into two groups, leaving a passage in between so we can walk through them. At the front, 12 more figures in a line, standing proudly on the altar. Thousands of candles are everywhere, illuminating the dark cathedral with their scintillating flames. From above, the moonlight passes through the glass panels, focusing the rays on the most relevant element of the whole scene, the thing that draws my eyes and from which I can't look away. A colossal statue, sitting behind the 12 hooded figures on the altar. A colossal statue of a deformed humanoid with a rat's face, laughing maniacally while manipulating lighting. Oh my god, the broken bar! I want to die in shame. A broken bar, I mutter, in the lowest voice possible. I don't want to die yet, so it's for my good that nobody present hears what I'm saying. I don't want to be here. A broken bar. Trembling, but hiding it as best as I can, I walk to the altar, escorted by my guide. I can feel the eyes of everyone on me, crawling on my skin, inspecting my every move with fervorous devotion. Keep calm, a broken bar, keep calm, a broken bar. This'll soon end, and I'll be able to forget about everything. A broken bar. Mental note to my future self: never do anything without thinking about the consequences again, or I'll kill you. I force my right foot to advance, then, the left. With every step, I feel as if I'm digging my own grave. Cold sweat covers my whole body, or it would if this wasn't a game. I can feel shivers running down my spine. In fact, I can feel them running all over my body. It seems as if I've been walking for ages, but I've only covered half the distance. From here, I can now read the text below my statue. I thought it was some pedestal, but it turns out it has text too. It reads, "All shall despair." Foo-fa-foo. Ha ha ha. I never said this. How dare they put this on my statue? Well, there's no use arguing with Mad Mina Broken Bar. If I say anything now, I'll make them explode. Forget about living a normal life. If I anger them with my words, I might not have any more a life at all. Come on, Andrew. Just a few more steps. A few more steps. Then you say something stupid and then you can go home. You're almost there. Sigh, broken bar. I want to go home. A broken bar. I don't want to do this. A broken bar. Finally, I reach the altar, where the leader is eagerly waiting for me. I can see the excitement in his eyes, and the undeniable craziness too. I dreaded the walk with everyone staring at me, but at the same time, I didn't want it to end, because now comes the worst part. The leader raises his arms and all the chants stop immediately. All shall despair. All shall despair, he shouts, and everyone present, except for me, repeats his words. Oh, great mad rat. We're honored to have you here today with USA Broken Bar. Somebody, anybody, please see Broken Bar save me. I'm so excited. As I prepare everything I need to play DMA, I keep talking to myself. Today's Thursday, and as every Thursday, we're delving into a new dungeon. What dungeon will we visit today? I'm so happy I switched schools. I met my two best friends there, and now I can play every week with them. Dungeon invasions are so much better with friends. I quickly put my helmet on and start DMA. Today is going to be so much fun. As soon as the teleportation lights disperse, I turn to Mada and ask what's been on my mind. The Madrats law, the broken bar? Hey, Mada, is this the dungeon you were talking about? The one everyone was talking about this weekend? Of course it is, he answers. I'll never make a mistake with this. Who did you take me for? I'm the king of pranks, but I'll never lie to my friends. Hi hee hee. He hides his face as he laughs. He likes to play as a goblin, and he also calls himself the king of pranks, but he's a nice guy. I asked him why he always played with a goblin instead of using a stronger champion, but he answered that he liked the extra challenge that a goblin fits his playstyle the most. So he created a short, chubby goblin that likes hiding and ambushing his enemies, though he isn't using the basic goblin either, so his champion isn't that weak. Mata usually works as our scout and is the one who always chooses the dungeons. Don't ask me why he's called like this. Everybody called him Mata when I met him for the first time, and he never told me why. Don't be a bother to us again, okay? I joke, grabbing his flabby belly. Last time, you didn't fit the hole and we had a hard time pushing you in a broken bar. Hey, he complains. Leave my belly alone. Go buy one for yourself if you want one. He slaps my hand away. Got a problem with me being fat, and we wasted more time waiting for you to recover your MP. It's true that, with my Dragonborn, I always overuse my dragon's breath and end up running out of MP. But it's so fun to spew out fire. Oh hey, a broken bar. I scratch my cheek. You're right, a broken bar, but look at this. Boom, boom. It's like a tsunami. We joke and play around for a while until our friend decides to intervene. She pulls us apart and makes an angry face. When will you two grow up? Stop acting like little kids. But you're the one who looks like a kid, Berta. I poke her cheek. Even Matta's goblin looks like an adult compared to yours. Her fairy champion doesn't look like an adult at all. Chomp. She bites my finger. Watch. It hurts. So this is how she's going to act. Huh? I'm sorry, Mommy. I apologize, mocking her. I didn't take you for an adult because you looked like a chopping board or broken bar. Ha. I start running away. Chopping board? Come here, Carls. I'm going to kill you. She starts flying after me. Ha. You aren't fast enough. You'll never catch me. Everybody has some dark history they want to forget about. What happened that day was part of mine. After seeing I'm faster than her, Berta gets tired of chasing after me. She stops to catch her breath, sending me a glare. Hey, a broken bar. Hey, a broken bar. Just you wait, Carless, a broken bar. I'll make you pay when I catch you. Ha. I laugh. You wish. With that tiny wings and body, you'll never catch me. Grr, broken bar. She growls. This is what happens with game stats. You'll never catch up with somebody who has a higher speed than you. In real life, you can get the upper hand by using tricks, but they won't work here. Meanwhile, Matta has been looking around, inspecting the area. When we stop running around, he takes a paper from his pocket and unfolds it, revealing a map. Let's see where we area broken bar. Broken bar. The entrance is here, so we should go in that direction. A broken bar. He points with his finger. Hey, wait, I want to see it too. I run to his side and take a look at the map. Why are there so many interconnected lines? It's a mess. Even with the map, it'll be extremely easy for us to get lost. A broken bar? What are the red areas with a skull on them? They look dangerous. Do you think there will be lots of monsters? I don't know, answers Matta. This is the first time I've seen a map. A broken bar. Where did you find it? Not many dungeons have a map this detailed. A broken bar. I try to snatch the map from his hands to take a closer look. Shush. He moves the map away, pushing me to the side. I'm trying to answer your question, so stay put. He turns around, hiding the map from me. Hey, I want to see it too, Berta says, flying in our direction. But instead of going for the map, she grabs my horns and starts twisting them while flying around. I got you. Now you'll have to pay. By pulling my horns around, she makes my head spin. It doesn't hurt, but it's very annoying. A broken bar. No, it's my revenge for calling me a child. Beboot, a broken bar. It's true. My retort only makes her fly around even faster than before. A broken bar. Oh okay, I surrender. I was wrong. I won't say it again. A broken bar. Do you regret it now? She finally stops pulling my horns and sits on my shoulders, her head resting on top of mine. See? Like a child. This is how I carry my 10-year-old little sister when she gets tired. Now that Berta stopped twisting my head around, I peek over Matta's shoulder, trying to learn as much as possible about this dungeon. The map can't show 3 dimensions, so those areas that are on top or below other areas are drawn in another place, with annotations that show where they connect with the other areas. We could also use the simpler, less cumbersome, game interface to display the map as a screen in front of us, but then we would miss the whole point of this, to have a paper map on our hands. What kind of explorers go into a dungeon without an actual map? It'd be too lame. The best part of this map is that it's impervious to damage. It doesn't matter if we lose it, it gets soaked on water, or burned to ashes. Matta only has to ask the game to create a new map and it will appear in his hand. The most extensive area displayed on the map, The one that first caught my attention is composed of an extraordinarily high number of interconnected tunnels. Some areas are painted red with a skull drawing, but since Mata didn't tell me what they mean, I have no idea what they represent. What a mess, a broken bar, we're sure to get lost there, I mutter, unconsciously. But nobody reacts, so I continue looking at the map. The next area that catches my attention is a wide, open area with a broken bar and underground lake. It should be a lake. Yes. No. Wait, some partitions divide the area into several parts, so it isn't an open area. Or is it a broken bar? It isn't clear, but we will see when we reach it. From there, the map shows a path that leads to the dungeon portal. If we look at it the other way around, this means this wide open cave is the first area we will find. There are some square rooms next to the big cave too. I wonder what will be in there. They certainly aren't natural, which contrasts with the other areas I've seen so far. At their side, there's another part that seems to have grass and trees. I thought the whole dungeon would be underground, but I was wrong. Finally, at the bottom of the map, there are two more man-made areas. The right one looks like a multitude of weirdly shaped rooms clumped together, like a labyrinth. The left one has several interconnected paths with a multitude of rooms on both sides. A cave, some tunnels, a broken bar, secluded valley, then some artificial rooms. A broken bar, I talk to myself. It sure looks like an interesting adventure. Hey, Mata, did you find what those red areas are? Broken bar? Yes. Sorry, I got distracted by something else. A broken bar, here it is. A warning, here be mushrooms. Stay away if possible. Huh? Did I misread it? Mushrooms, a broken bar? He checks the annotations on the side of the map. No, it says mushrooms. How weird, a broken bar. Hahaha. I laugh. How dangerous are those mushrooms for the map to warn about them instead of the monsters? Maybe they're giant mushrooms that make an enormous explosion when you get close, like a broken bar. Boom. Still sitting on my shoulders, Bertie hits and shakes my head as if a bomb exploded. Hey, stop it already. Ahaha. I move my hands around, shaking her off. She flies away, sticking her tongue out, and moves to Mata's front side so I can't catch her. But, giant nuke mushrooms, a broken bar, you sure come up with weird ideas. Hey, Berta complains. It makes sense. Can you think of any other reason why they should warn about the mushrooms? A broken bar. Now that you say it, a broken bar. But this sure is weird. Mata's voice catches our attention. We leave our fighting behind and look at him again. The one who made this map added quite a few weird annotations. I have a bad feeling about this. He raises his sight from the map and looks at us. What do you think? Should we use the full guide? Bad feeling. Berta puts a hand on her chin and starts thinking. A broken bar. Berta, don't think so hard or smoke will come out of your head. Hahaha. I taunt her and start laughing. Goonian, you a broken bar. She gnashes her teeth together. Stop acting like a child and listen to Mata. You're the child here. But okay, broken bar, I'll think about what he said. Use the full guide? I say. No way. It'll spoil all the fun. I know, but I have a bad feeling. No buts. I interrupt him. We use the map so we don't get lost, waste time, or miss important areas. What's fun is to explore the unknown. If we use the full guide, it won't be interesting at all. A broken bar. Berta nods at my words. The blockhead is right. What did you say? I only said the truth. Ahaha. She sticks her tongue out and hides behind Mata. Mata ignores us and folds the map. Alright, let's do it as usual. Then, follow me. The fat goblin will lead the way. Jai-ha-hee-hee. There's a path in the forest that starts at the dungeon portal. We, of course, follow it. As usual, there's no support mob following us. We like it this way, as it makes us feel as if we were the protagonists of some fantasy novel. You can relax and enjoy the views. I'll warn you if danger comes our way. Walking a few steps in front of us, Mata says to us while swinging his stick around. Yes, a stick. Not a sword, not a spear, not an axe, but a stick. It can't even be called a club, because it's too thin to be one. A stick. A fucking stick. Mata likes to bring the extra challenge to the limit by using a stick instead of a proper weapon. Thank God this is a game where equipment doesn't matter that much, and that the focus is on the dungeons and skills, because otherwise he broken bar he might be completely useless with his stupid stick. I tried to make him change his mind and use a sword like me, but he's too stubborn. In comparison, my weapon is so amazing that his stick can be considered less than garbage. Look at this perfect katana. It's so beautiful with its reddish color and the edge that looks like it's on fire. Don't you agree it's the best fit for a dragonborn like me? He broken bar. There he is, drooling over his sword. Again a broken bar. Berta says something but I'm too focused on my sword to listen to her. As we move forward, I notice a change in our surroundings. The plants have a red tint, as if drenched in blood. It was barely perceptible at the start, but it's more noticeable the further we go. Mata continues moving forward without saying anything. This means there are no monsters nearby. How weird. A broken bar. In most dungeons we would have found at least 1 or 2 monsters by now. I mutter. SSHT. Berta puts her index finger on her lips. Don't jinx it. He's right. It's certainly weird, adds Mata before suddenly stopping. Oh, here's the cave entrance. We quicken our pace to reach him as soon as possible. The path opens up and we leave behind the red plants to find a huge mouth in front of us. Oh, a broken bar, I exclaim. This promises adventure. Ahaha, says Berta from my side. The mouth, or should I say the cave entrance, evokes a sense of dread. It's so realistic, but at the same time, so natural. A broken bar. For some reason, I imagine a giant guardian, eternally guarding the entrance, not to prevent intruders from coming in, but to prevent what's inside from coming out. I jump inside the mouth. Let's find out what's ahead. I'm itching for some action. Wait, with his large belly flopping around, Mata runs in front of me and raises his arm to stop me. He takes his map out. It says here that there's a quick path there. He points at a dark hole inside the cave. We can skip directly to the action if we use it. No way. I shake my head. We're here to have fun. It's our first time here, so I don't want to skip anything. Me neither, adds Berta. We never skip anything unless we have no other choice. Why should we do it now? Mata shakes his head while folding the map once again. Alright, it isn't like I wanted to use Ida broken bar. I was just asking. We ignore the dark hole and choose to follow the normal path. It has a slight slope, going down. On the way, we find some weird screaming and glowing mushrooms, as well as claw marks on the ground and walls, left by some incredibly big monster. Mata gets fascinated by the screaming mushrooms, saying it's the first time he's seen something this bizarre, since he can't bring them with him, as they're part of the environment and are thus indestructible by any normal means. He has to settle with a few screenshots. Finally, after about 5 minutes since we started walking, we reach the entrance of the cave-like open area. Screaming mushrooms, giant claw marks, nuke-like exploding mushrooms. A broken bar, I say. How exciting. What else do you think we'll find? Who knows? Mata shrugs. We can only go and see. He steps inside the cave and immediately sticks to a rock before inspecting the area around him. Let's go to the unknown, shouts Berta. Blockhead, don't make a huge mistake like always. Okay, what did you say? I raise my fist in anger, but she reacts on time and flies away. There was always discussion between the players about when you should use the slide to skip the entrance and when you shouldn't. As with these kinds of things, they never compromised and thought they held the absolute truth, calling the others stupid and way worse things. But there was one thing all players agreed upon. You should never use the slide the first time you enter the Madrat's lab. The main reason was that you would miss most of the warning signs, and not know what to expect from the rest of the dungeon. Of course, this didn't apply to a certain group of cultists. Berta, Carls, I don't see any enemy. You can come out. After inspecting the area, Mata makes a gesture for us to come. I want to see it as soon as possible, so I rush into the cave when he gives the green signal. Oh, aha, broken bar, I exclaim. A fantasy, magical cavity. A broken bar. Amazing. I don't think I've ever seen a cave this vast. It's almost like an underground, secret, tiny world full of wonders. We've been to many dungeons, but I don't think I've ever been in one that fits the fantasy word as well as this one. Look at those giant mushrooms. Some of them are as tall as a house, and those smaller, glowing ones, with various shapes and colors. They not only provide enough light to light up this enormous cave but also help bring everything to life. While observing the scenery, something moves, catching my attention. I immediately turned my head to it, not expecting to find a yellow gummy-like gecko staring at me, standing still on a rock right next to me. "Hey there, little fella," a broken bar. I extend my hand towards it, but it runs away. It quickly moves in a zigzag, twisting its body between mushrooms until it finds a crack to hide in. "Never mind," I shrug. "PFFT, ahaha." "So pathetic," Berta mocks me, shaking her head. "To think you can even catch a broken bar." I turn in her direction, ready to retort, but when I see she's holding a bunch of geckos in each of her hands, the surprise makes me stop. She squishes them, making their heads bulge as if they were going to explode. Then she stops exerting force and they return to normal. What? When did she have enough time to catch so many? Whatever. I shrug, ignoring her stupid laughter and returning to observe the cave. Now that I take a closer look, there are other creatures too. There are some broken bar red flies. There's a sheep too. And is that a turtle broken bar? Will they be as interesting as what we've seen so far? I'm looking forward to it. My eyes stop on the underground lake. Unlike the rest of the cave, which is illuminated by the glowing mushrooms, the lake has a mysterious purple glow. It looks as if the light came from the water itself. The lake splits everything into two roughly equal parts, but I can see some places to cross it. That's good. We won't need to waste time going back and forth if we decide to explore every corner. From this single spot, I can see the cavern's walls in all directions, though with a slight difficulty. I'm sure that the cliffs, the various obstacles, and the lake will make it very hard for us to traverse. The giant mushrooms, apart from looking awesome, hinder our vision and create lots of hidden spots. I'm sure you can walk over them, turning them into the perfect sniping platforms. But it won't work against us, because we can fly. Flying is so good. This, plus the dragon breath, is why Dragonborn are so up. Finally, there are traces of human-made structures, like those weird rock formations on top of that cliff, the stairs over there, or that hole drilled into the rock. Everything's so broken bar weird. It looks amazing and the fantasy element is undeniable, but if you examine anything, one by one, it all looks unnatural, as if a mad scientist created everything. While exploring dungeons, we've been in cemeteries, forests, canyons, temples, towns and cities, caves, underground fortresses, wastelands, factories, and a whole lot more. But this is the first time we've been in a mad scientist's lair. A new experience with my friends. Well, with Mada and a broken bar that a broken bar fool. And talking about Mada, where did he go? Ignoring Berta, who laughs like a maniac every time she squishes the poor geckos, I go looking for Mada. He disappeared somewhere while I was distracted. Luckily, it doesn't take long to find him. He was a few meters away, inspecting a weird rock formation, very similar to the one I saw on top of the cliff. "Hey," I call, "did you find anything interesting?" "A broken bar? Not really." He shakes his head. "I was curious about this, but there doesn't seem to be anything here. No traps or monsters, just a few rocks." "I see a broken bar," I nod, not interested in a few random rocks. "There's something more important to discuss." The map warned about mushrooms, but it doesn't say anything about these, right? I ask Mada, pointing at the nearest one. "They shouldn't be dangerous, right? If they went to the point of warning about mushrooms, they should warn about these too if they were dangerous, don't you think?" "So I guess they aren't." "All right." A broken bar. I exhale, relieved. My biggest concern right now was this one: if the mushrooms in this dungeon are dangerous, what should we do about this room that's filled with them? But Matt is usually right. If he says they aren't dangerous, it means they aren't. "Do we start exploring?" I ask, itching to start. "I don't see why we shouldn't." A broken bar. "Wait, where's Berta?" "She has a broken bar." "What should I tell him?" "That she's acting like a fool." "Ah, here she comes." She flies in our direction, her hands still filled with those gummy geckos. "Is it me, or does she have more than before?" Hey, did you find anything interesting?" she asks. "I sure did. Take a look." Mata, they're so funny. She gives a black one to Mata before looking at me and making a smug face. Mata feels the gecko's texture, then squishes it a bit. Hee, so squishy. Broken bar, is it made out of jelly? I didn't know the game had monsters like this one. I observe everything with a blank look on my face. When Berta watches my expression, she reluctantly adds, "Oh, right, a broken bar, I'll give you one too. But only one. Okay, and you have to thank me for being so magnanimous." I'm a broken bar, thanks? See, a child, both in aspect and mentality. The arrow flies past my head and strikes Mata on his back. "Ambush," he shouts. Then, he looks around and jumps behind the closest rock he finds. Berta and I react slightly later and imitate him. I hide behind the same rock as him, but she ends up taking cover on the other side of the path. "Can you see the attacker?" he whispers. I shake my head. "No, I can't see shit from here." We wait, but no attacks follow the first one. No enemy shows up either. Do you think they ran? Oh, what's she doing now? I stop in the middle when I see Berta frantically waving at us from the other side of the path. When she gets my attention, she makes a posture as if she were shooting with a bow, then points at something. She repeats the same gestures a few times. I follow her finger and see the cap of a giant mushroom. "An archer, a broken bar? It must be, right?" I say. Mata and I exchange a glance. We nod. Immediately after, I start flying to that mushroom. As soon as I do, 2 more attacks come at me from that direction. I avoid them with the somersault. When I get high enough, I see a small, 2-headed creature aiming a bow at me. "Only one enemy," I shout. "I'll deal with it." Before the monster can release another arrow, I use my dragon's breath and reduce it to ash as a broken bar to a corpse, because the game always leaves behind a corpse, regardless of the cause of death. I land on the mushroom's cap and watch everything from above. I can't see more enemy as a broken bar anyway. Let's do what must be done. I push the monster's corpse, making it fall to the ground. Mata and Berta come out from their hiding places at my signal and run to where it fell. When I land next to them, I can hear Mata talking to himself. "Hey, mix of goblin and imp." He inspects the corpse. "A broken bar from how it attacked us. It's an ambush here. It being so weak must mean there are a lot more of them. Keep your eyes open for more ambushes." I don't like ambushes. Berta crosses her arms. I pound my chest. "Don't worry, I'll protect you." A shiver crosses my spine when she glares at me with a sticky gaze. So I add something more. "No child will be left behind." "I'm not a child, I'm older than you." "You're older, but still behave like a child." A broken bar, I shrug. "Are you talking about yourself?" "Ah, how lame, to talk about yourself in the third persona." "Broken bar, haha." I swah. "Oh, look at that." She flies away before I can retort. I follow her figure with my eyes until she lands right next to a broken bar cat. No, a cat with tentacles? What the hell's that thing? She comes back, holding it in her small hands. "Isn't it cool to hoot?" She rubs her cheek on the weird creature. "I won't share it with you even if you ask." "No, I'm fine. I don't need you to share that thing with me." Broken bar. "But this doesn't mean I'm not curious." I bring my head closer and Mata does the same. From head to tail, it's undeniably a cat. It has the same pointy ears, whiskers, shiny fur, slender body, and long tail. But instead of legs, it has 8 tentacles. But they aren't disgusting or slimy because they're covered by fur. It looks weird, but at the same time, weirdly cute too. "Yeah, broken bar." Berta laughs foolishly. It's at this moment that something buzzes past my ear, and I reflexively clap my hands together. Swoosh! The fly I just killed explodes in a burst of fire, burning all of us. Luckily, we don't take too much damage from it. "What?" Mata is surprised and falls to his butt. "What was that?" he asks. "I just killed a fly," I answer. "A very weird fly." He smiles. "A fly that explodes after a cat with tentacles? Ooh, a broken bar. I wonder what else we'll see today." You, like a broken record, Berta keeps repeating the same word. You a broken bar. "You killed Missy." "Brute, murderer." "It seems that the monstrous cat died after the explosion." "No, wait, you named it?" I scratch my cheek. "I'm sorry, okay? It was a reflex act. It wasn't my intention. She throws the dead cat at my face, ignoring us. Mada takes out her map again. We can go this way, then cross the lake and come through that path. A broken bar will cover most of this area. Yes, let's do it. We find a few more of those goblin and imps monsters, but as I already predicted, with this much room for us to fly, they can't effectively use the cover against us or hide on top of the mushrooms, so we easily kill them and continue moving. Are you done, Mada? I ask. We're now on top of a cliff, where we saw one of those weird rock formations. Mada wanted to investigate it after the failure with the first one, and since it was right next to the path, we had no reason to say number. A broken bar. Yes, nothing again. He lowers his head in shame. Maybe I'm not good enough, maybe there isn't anything, I say to cheer him up. You're right, they should be decorations. Ahaha. Everything looks so small from here. Berta swings her legs, sitting on the cliff's edge. Those giant mushrooms look so small. For a while, she kept pestering and blaming me for everything. She only calmed down when she found another one of those cats. Now, she's protecting it as if her life depended on it. She doesn't allow me to get closer than 5 meters. I leave them both behind and go explore the surrounding area. Come on, bird creatures, surprise me with something exciting. When I turn to the right and look behind the colossal stalagmite, as if answering my prayers, I find the weirdest creature I've ever seen. It's a shrub, a broken bar with lots of eyes. It's exactly like a desiccated shrub you could find in any wasteland, but it has eyes instead of leaves. Lots of them. I feel observed. Haha, I joke, slightly intimidated by so many eyes looking at me. Distracted by the extremely creepy shrub, it takes a while until I notice the other monster, only a few more meters away. The monster slowly turns around, the turtle's head pointing in my direction. Dark skin, with purple dots on its skin and shell. And talking about a shell, it's so thick it must be impenetrable. They looked so small from afar, but it turns out these turtles are quite big. A broken bar at least 2 meters and the mushroom on their back is even taller. I thought the mushrooms were part of the environment, but it turns out they grow on the turtle's back. The turtle opens her mouth wide and light starts converging. It looks dangerous. I need to avoid this. I try moving to the right to avoid the attack, but my champion doesn't respond. Why can't I move? I can't talk. I'm paralyzed. When did I get paralyzed? And how? This isn't good. I can't evade the attack. A light beam engulfs me and the weird shrub with lots of eyes. Don't look. Ignore it. If you feel your skin being prickled by the stare of 100 eyes, don't turn around. Ignore it. As with most of the stuff in this damn dungeon, you better stay ignorant and suffer the consequences. Extract from the Chapter A Unexpected Dangers from A How to Stay Sane in the Mad Rat's Lab. My sight returns when the light disperses. I look at my status screen. I couldn't avoid it, but it didn't deal that much damage. Still, I can't keep receiving attacks for free. But why can't I move? For how long am I going to remain paralyzed? I resign myself and watch the turtle open its mouth again, shooting another light beam in my direction. Fuck. For how long am I can talk again, and move too? Finally, I'm going to take revenge now for the humiliation. Do you like fire? I don't know what caused the paralysis, but I'll deal with the turtle first. Imitating the turtle's actions, I also open my mouth wide and use my dragon's breath, sending the flames in its direction. Dragon's breath, fire, activated skill, cost 300 DP, 300 MP deal, 50 plus 2 SPI, fire damage to every unit in a 5-meter cone in front of you. Simple but powerful. The flames scorch the giant turtle. If we weren't inside a game, I would hear the sizzling sound of the burning flesh and smell the smoke filling the air. I checked the turtle's HP bar, confident to have dealt a big blow. But a broken bar resilient, ain't ya? I'll do it the slow way. Then, I unsheath my precious katana and rush at it. Die, you motherfucker. Clink. The sword makes a metallic sound when it hits the shell. I swear, I never expected a shell to make this kind of noise, regardless of its thickness. Another look at the turtle's HP reveals it did take damage, just not as much as I expected. This is going to take longer than I wanted. A broken bar. Mada, Berta, come help me with this. I shout, quickly. I can and would defeat it alone, but I've seen a few more turtles roaming around. It'd be troublesome if they clumped together and attacked with their beams from different positions, or those laughing and annoying goblin and imp monsters. They could show up unexpectedly at any moment. The turtle tries to bite me, but I'm faster and smaller. It's easy to avoid the attacks as long as I'm not distracted or paralyzed. Mada and Berta arrive when the turtle's HP falls under half. Is this one of those turtles? I thought they would be smaller, comments Mada, raising its stick and getting ready for combat. Ahaha, so pathetic to need our help against a single monster. A broken bar. Berta laughs at me. Don't worry, I'll save you, blockhead. She uses her staff to cast a fire arrow. But, contrary to everyone's expectations, the turtle's shell flashes, and the spell is fired back at her. Surprised, she can't avoid it on time and takes it right in the middle of her face. I burst out laughing. Hey, is this how you're supposed to save anyone? Also, I can defeat it by myself. I just didn't want to waste Team Abu. Right when I step to the right to avoid the turtle's bite, another light beam crosses the space I was occupying an instant ago. It passes right next to my head. I didn't avoid it on purpose. I was lucky to move out of its path without knowing. Another turtle. I turn around, and sure enough, another turtle points its open mouth in our direction. We didn't kill the first one, but there's a second one attacking us. What bad luck. Until now, the turtles were roaming around without purpose or logic, but as soon as I started fighting against one, a second one attacked us. I can't understand why, but I feel bad about these broken bar. Instead of focusing on the fight, I open my wings and move up. My field of view opens up and soon I can see most of our surroundings. What? Why is this happening? The turtles, who until now were roaming the area randomly, are all coming in our direction. They're slow, and the terrain isn't easy, but given their long range it won't take long for them to surround us. Some humanoid monsters are hiding in the shadows too, waiting for a chance to strike us. Did they get attracted to the light beams or is it a coincidence? Below me, Mada and Berta are still fighting against the turtle. Since receiving the spell back, Berta has been too scared to use her magic to attack, so she's using her staff instead. The problem is her strength sucks. Although any damage is better than nothing, she can barely put a dent in it. I fly back. This is bad. We must run away. As soon as I land, I use a second dragon's breath to finish the turtle once and for all. Why? Are you scared of a single turtle? Taunts Berta. She imitates my voice. Oh, I'm so stupid that I must run from a single enemy. Broken bar. Haha. Is it serious? Mada first hides behind the closest rock to prevent the second turtle from attacking him. Only then does he try to engage in conversation. He always does this. He must have learned to act this way the hard way, after being killed a lot of times for using such a weak champion. I nod. I think so. When I scanned the area, all the surrounding monsters were coming our way. A broken bar. Dangerous. Light accumulates near the second turtle's mouth, warning of an incoming light beam. I quickly move to hide next to Mada, but then I notice that Berta is still laughing, oblivious to her surroundings. So I grab her leg and pull her with me. AWA, release me, she shouts. What do you think you're dope? The bright light blinds her and she shuts up. Yuma broken bar. Aha broken bar. Thank you, Carlessa broken bar. She stutters. You're welcome. I release her and turn to Mada. I know it's tempting to kill the second turtle since it's standing alone, but a broken bar. By the time we come close and defeat it, we'll be surrounded. We should stay hidden for now. A broken bar. Alright. Mada thinks for a while before nodding. He's the one who knows the best that great explorers don't need to defeat every single monster they encounter. It's fine to enjoy a battle or plan how to defeat an enemy, but facing every obstacle head-on is foolish. Why should you risk dying when you can ignore the danger and move undetected? I think so too, says Berta. I'll be the best shadow, completely undetected by our enemies. If they detect us, I'm sure it'll be your fault, blockhead. How unusual. She must have gained some humility after almost being hit by that last light beam. She's right. With her champion, it's easy to be extremely stealthy, being able to fly without making noise, having the innate skill to turn temporarily invisible, and with such a small size, she can be very hard to detect. Bow to broken bar. I'm not going to let that insult go. I'm sure we can rely on you, Berta. You'll be our invisible, childlike chopping board, slicing any unsuspecting monster into tiny bits. Ha ha ha. What did you say? She tries to grab my horns once again, but I'm ready this time and avoid her hands by turning my head on time. You won't catch me by surprise anymore, I taunt her. We'll see. Bring it on. She rushes at me, clenching and unclenching her fingers in a weirdly disgusting way. Observing us, Mata starts laughing. Hi hee hee. Love is in the air, broken bar. No. Who'd like this, blockhead? You're wrong. I don't like children, we say at the same time. Thump, thump. The turtle moves past our hiding place, slow but steady. This is the third one we encountered since we started hiding ourselves. Bertha whispers right next to my ear, afraid to make too much noise and alert the surrounding monsters. You were right, Carls. They all came after us. How many do you think there are? I wait until the turtle is a few meters away before answering. I saw 5, but there might be more. It's 5 without including this first one we killed. She gulps. After the first encounter, we tested their eye by starting a fight against one of them. They never move close to each other, but as soon as they see a light beam, they start walking to that position. We're now hiding after our little test. To think they'll be so hard to play against a broken bar, mutters Mata. They counter us, don't they? The only one who can fight properly against them is you. He points at me. I sent him a dubious gaze. He knows, right? He knows that half the reason we can't kill them fast enough is that he's so stubborn he won't use a stronger champion, right? The other half is Berta, who's too afraid of having the spells reflected and also sucks at melee range. It's not my fault, okay? He covers his face with one hand. I never expected to face monsters who reduce damage by a flat amount. I didn't know that skill existed. I love the challenge of slowly chipping at the monster's HP while avoiding all attacks. It's the best way to show your skills. It's not my fault the turtles counter me. I spin my eyes around. I didn't say anything, did I? In fact, I'm surprised you can usually keep up with us with your goblina broken bar. You're right, I'm amazing. Hi ha hee hee. He returns to his usual smile and starts laughing. His fat gut trembles and shakes around as he does so. If anything, a broken bar, I'm more worried about our other teammate. A broken bar. I take a glance at Berta. Who's too scared to face them. Don't lie. I'm not scared at all. Is that so? Then why are your legs trembling? They aren't. HMPH. She crosses her arms and turns around. Now that the turtle is gone, I'll scout the area and find a safe path. You'll see, I'm more useful than you. Yes, go and be useful, I answer, waving my hand to tell her to go away. Wait, before you go, broken bar. Mata takes out the map. We're around here, and we want to go in that direction, towards the lake. Try to find a path in that direction. I watch him move his finger over the paper. We came from the entrance, which is situated on the southwestern edge of this cave system. The multiple caves connect with each other, creating a single wide open area, and the lake roughly splits everything in 2 halves. We chose the left path because we wanted to see the rock formations on top of the cliff. We had to climb up a steep slope to reach it. Then, we fought the first turtles and retreated further north, to the edge of the cave. From here, we moved east and are now close to the lake's cliff. Now we want to see if there's something on the small island and then use the bridge to cross to the right side. All right, she enthusiastically nods. Then, she stays in the same place, completely immobile. Not even her wings are moving. She's floating there, motionless. I'll never get used to these. A broken bar. My hand passes through her and appears on the other side. This is the effect of her trickster skill. She turns invisible and leaves an illusion of herself in the spot where she activated the skill. Mata sticks his face right next to mine and starts laughing. He hides his face with a hand and whispers, "Hi hee hee. What are you doing? Moving your hand like that while inside her? Are you thinking of something perverted?" "What? No." I quickly take my hand back. Mata continues laughing. "Hi hee hee. You didn't need to deny it so hard. You know what they say, that the more you deny it, the truer it is." A broken bar. Why are you always saying this kind of stuff? I grab his belly and start moving it around. Are you envious because nobody likes you? It's too much for any a broken bar. He strikes back by grabbing my horns and twisting them around, making my head follow his movements. Hey, at least I'm not using the game to make myself look stupidly handsome. Do you have a complex in real life? Is this why you made your champion so handsome? We don't realize Berta is back until we hear her voice. Guys, what the hell are you doing? A broken bar. She stares at us with a furrow. Shit, a broken bar. I should have noticed she was going back when her illusion disappeared. We freeze before turning around to look at her. Nothing, we say at the same time, hiding our hands behind our backs. Yeah, and I'm stupid, so I'll believe you. She shrugs. Not like I care. There's no more enemies ahead, we can safely go. Then, let's go. To adventure, says Mata after making a fake cough. To adventure. I repeat, it's possible to get your perfect counter when you enter another dungeon. In those cases, I recommend you run away instead of fighting. This is a perfectly normal course of action, and you shouldn't be ashamed. What if it happens in dungeon battles? When you prepare for a dungeon battle, you should take your possible counters into account. So if you didn't prepare anything to deal with them, it's your fault. This is why I always have several options to choose from, depending on the champion I want to use, and the faction I'm playing against. Excerpt of an interview with the higher-ranking DMA player. Found anything? I asked Mata, who's inspecting the stones. Like the previous 2 times, 9 stones surround a bigger one placed in the center. No, there's nothing here either. There was nothing the first 2 times. What made you think there would be anything this time? I don't know. I feel they hide something. A broken bar must be my imagination. He shrugs. Let's cross to the right side. We safely reached the island in the lake. We had to take a detour to evade another turtle that Berta didn't see. But other than that, we didn't find any trouble. Now that most turtles have gathered on the left half of the cave, we should have an easier time moving forward, as we're aiming for the opposite side. The first one to cross the bridge is Mata. As usual, Berta might be the best one at hiding, but Mata is the only one who knows how to spot hidden traps and enemies. He says he can feel something's wrong when they're close, like a sixth sense. No game skill works like that, so, if what he says is true, I'm sure it's yet another skill he developed by obsessively playing with his goblin champion. Being weak and fearing death all the time sure is a good recipe to polish your skills, it seems. Not that I want to try it. You can come. Mata waves at us from the other side. There's nothing here. There won't be a hidden turtle, right? I don't want to be eaten alive via broken bar. Berta hides behind me as we walk. She's been like this since the turtle she missed tried to bite her whole. I don't think the turtle could truly swallow her. You need a skill for it. But since Berta's so small and the turtles are so big, she felt it was possible. The stupid part is that it wouldn't have happened if she were looking ahead instead of taunting me. She turned the corner while looking behind the broken bar. The turtle just opened its mouth and she almost flew inside. Luckily for her, I was ready and saved her on time. I grabbed one of her arms and pulled her away from the turtle. Really a broken bar? What would she do without me? We follow the path between the giant mushrooms. After a while, I can confirm my theory. There are no turtles here. I'm sure they all moved to the left side after our 2 encounters with them. There, I must make them go towards the light beams when they see one. I'm sure they will scatter after a while, dispersing through the whole cave. Once again a broken bar. We won't be here when it happens. We do find a few groups of those goblin and imp monstrosities, but their hiding and stalking behaviors are useless against Mata's supernatural sense and our flying abilities. We dispatch them quickly and move on. Mata stops when the path and takes out the map. If we go right, we'll go back to the entrance or return to the left side of the cave. We can take this path or this other. Only a broken bar. He points with his finger as he talks. If we take this one, we'll reach the next area very soon. What do you think? Let me see a broken bar. I get closer to him to inspect the map. As he pointed out, we're at a crossroads right now. Sort of. If we go right, west, we'll find a bridge to the left side and a path to the entrance. If we go forward, we can go to the next area after a downward slope, or take the roundabout path above the cliff. We can also go left, east, and take the shortest path to the last tunnel that leads to the next area. I don't think we need to take the long path around the cliff, I say, pointing at it on the map. Since we can't fight the turtles, I don't think there's any reason to stay longer than needed. But there's no need to leave yet. We cannot. Why can't we leave this place already? Berta interrupts me, still hiding behind my back even after more than 10 minutes without seeing a single turtle. I don't want them to come back a broken bar. Shush, stay quiet while the adults talk. I cut her. I'm not a child. She puffs and pouts. But this time she doesn't touch my horns. She doesn't want me to run away and be left alone, without a protection. I'm her sacrificial shield to use in case of emergency, and she doesn't want her shield to run away. Wait, ever broken bar. I turn to Mata. What do you say? The turtles won't catch up if we go west. Maybe we can find something interesting. Mata quickly agrees to my proposal. You're right. We came to explore the unknown. It'd be lame to leave an area unvisited when there's no risk involved. Let's go west. To adventure. To adventure. I repeat. I just want to leave this place. A broken bar. Berta grumbles and follows after us. Hey, look there. Mata enthusiastically points at another of those rock formations. Do you mind if we go there? I want to check if there's something hidden in this one. This time, the rock formation is placed very close to the cliff, almost hanging over the lake. Given the uneven terrain and obstacles, it'll take us some time to reach it and come back. Berta flies in front of him. Wait a moment. What are you thinking, you fool? She says in a stern tone. Don't you know we don't have time to waste? What do you think will happen if the turtles catch up? And what if it's a trap, and we have to fight whatever is there plus the turtles at the same time? Are you crazy? Do you want to kill us? No, Boat to Broken Bar. We came to discover the unknown. We can't miss this opportunity. A broken bar. No buts. Even if we survive, what do you think will happen if the turtles follow us into the next area? Isn't it filled with narrow tunnels? We won't be able to avoid the light beams once inside. You're right. Boat to Broken Bar. Mata lowers his head, downcast. Don't worry, Mata. I pat his shoulder. There was nothing the first 3 times. I'm sure this is yet another fluke. We're sure to find something interesting in the next area. He nods but doesn't say anything. But man, what a surprise. I make a nasty grin and approach Berta. She raises her guard but doesn't run away. Nice reasoning, Berta. I put my hand on her head and tousle her hair. Oh, our cute baby is growing up. How broken bar. Ha ha ha. She glares at me. When are you going to stop treating me like a child? When you grow up. Her face contorts in anger and pushes my hand away from her. Then, she makes a weird shout and rushes in my direction. Wait, it was a joke. A joke. I run away, following the path, and she chases after me. Not my horns. I hate it. Shit. Mata, do something. Mata sends one last glance at the rock formation before turning around and following after us. I can always come another broken bar. It isn't the end of the world. He shrugs. Berta, calm down. Let's talk it, like proper adults. So you treat me like an adult only when it's advantageous to you, huh? I'm older than you. I'll have to discipline you as a real adult. No, not my horns. I get dizzy every time you move my head like that. Repent for your crimes. Arga Broken Bar. My life flashes before my eyes as she angrily twists my head around. Why do I keep picking on her like that? Yes, a broken bar. It's because it's too funny to see her reactions. She's got a complex because of her flatness and short stature in real life. And every time I point out that her champion is like her real self, she gets really angry, but she always smiles when she punishes me. So broken bar. Maybe she doesn't hate it. Now that I think about it, most female players who are obsessed with their looks would never pick a fairy as their champion. They'll pick an elf or a demon because they can make them as beautiful and sexy as they want. Or an angel. I almost forgot about them. But certainly not a fairy, which all look like kids. If you have a complex about your lack of chest, picking a childlike champion isn't going to solve it anytime soon. This is why I never expected Berta to like this one. Dwarves are too short and orcs are too muscular. The undead have parts of their skin and meat rotting or falling off. Not a very pleasant sight. Humans can also be sexy and beautiful, but since most of their units wear heavy armor, It's hard to notice when they wear their helmets and thick breastplates. Then there are the animal-like characters like the Beast, the Dragonborn, and the mermaids. They can be beautiful and sexy if you want, but if you get attracted by their animal parts a broken bar you have another kind of problem. As for the other factions, don't get me started on stuff like the Abyss or the Amorphous. They barely qualify as humanoids. So yes, I'm surprised Berta doesn't want to play as one of the 3A beautiful races instead of using a fairy. As I mused to myself while being tormented by her, we reached the entrance to the next area. A natural hole in the wall, surely excavated by water a long time ago. Berta, stop, I shout. We've reached the entrance. We must focus now. I'll write a broken bar. She reluctantly releases my horns and stands on my side. Where does this purple light come from? From the walls themselves? See this? She's trying very hard to hide her smile. Is she doing everything on purpose, to feign having a complex so she can punish me later? Who knows? I shrug. This is a dungeon, so it's possible. Mine too has parts with ambient light. He a broken bar. Mata pants as he comes closer. Why did you run so fast? I had trouble keeping up. A broken bar. Berta sends his fat belly a pitying look. Don't be rude, lady. You didn't move a finger either, as you were latched on my horns the whole time. If you had to fly that fast all the time, you too would be panting like him. Mata takes a long breath before taking his map out. This part is extremely convoluted. I hope we don't get lost. A broken bar. Keep an eye on the map. Mata, I say. Berta and I will take charge of everything else. Yes, leave it all to me, the oldest one. I'll keep an eye on our surroundings and on the blockhead. Annoyed, I knock on her head. In response, she sticks her tongue out and smiles at me. Why, did I say a broken bar? This girl a broken bar. I clench my fist one more time, but she's quick and hides behind Mata. This is where we are now, so this means we can go this way. A broken bar. Before we continue, I interrupt his thoughts. Mata, you wanted to find something interesting, right? This is where there were those warnings about mushrooms, right? We can start by solving this mystery. You're right, he exclaims. Then, the shortest path to one of those signals is a broken bar this way. Let's go, team. To adventure. Ooh, to adventure. I repeat. We start walking in the direction he points. Berta waits for us to get a few steps away until we can't see or hear her anymore. Then, she says, with the face distorted by shame. To adventure. It isn't a wise decision to explore every single corner of a dungeon the first time you go inside it, unless you don't fear death and don't mind being screwed over a bad decision. The first time you go into any dungeon you should keep to the path and fight your way through the normal encounters. Then, after clearing it once, go back into it and search for every possible secret. If it's a good dungeon, you'll be amazed at how different it feels. And since it's the second time you go inside it, you won't have to worry about the basic monsters and traps, or the dungeon layout. You'll be free to explore as you wish. Tip from an experienced DMA player to newer players. Following Mata's guidance, reaching the first skull mark on the map doesn't take too long. It was very close to the entry point. Here are the mushrooms, says Mata. I nod. I know, I can see them. But why is the map warning about them? Maybe they'll explode when you get close, adds Berta. You go in and then, boom. Hey, she pokes me with her finger. Do you want to try it, Carls? I want to see your face when it happens. Ahaha. I ignore the flying bug's provocation and glance at Mata. She's right in that if anything happens, she's the only one who can save us because she has healing spells. This means she shouldn't be the one to go inside to test what happens. But since Mata is so weak and can be easily killed, this leaves me as the only option. I'll write a broken bar. I'm going in a broken bar. Before I leave, Mata grabs my arm and says, be careful, I smell danger. I know, I wasn't going to rush ahead blindly. If the mushrooms are going to explode, I'd rather be as far as possible from the center of that explosion. Well then, let's solve the mystery. A broken bar. Do your best, Carls, and don't die. I don't want to have to use resurrection on you so early. She enthusiastically waves goodbye while retreating. They both take some distance from the mushrooms, to make sure they're out of range of whatever happens. Let's go. A broken bar. I gulp. I step into the mushroom grove. I wait, but nothing happens. So I make another step. There's nothing. Hoppa! I fall to the ground, incapable of finishing my sentence. Huh? What's going on? Why did a broken bar ... I fall to the ground. Ah, I can talk again. There's a greenish cloud surrounding me. Is this what caused me to fall? Come back, shouts Mata. Don't stand in there. It's a poison cloud. There's no reason to keep taking damage now that I know what's going on. But why did I fall? Did you see what happened from here? I say while retreating. I think it was a... Berta's annoying laughter cuts Mata in the middle of his sentence. Oh ha ha ha. What's wrong with you, Carlos? Do you love the ground so much that you wanted to kiss it? Ah ha ha ha. If you find it so funny, why don't you try going there? I'm sure you'll find what's going on without any trouble. Ah, no. Yeah, broken bar. Her eyes start to swim around. Not sure what to say. Mata ignores our banting and resumes his explanation. As I was saying, there must be some other kind of mushrooms mixed with the poison ones. Check your combat log to know what's going on. Ah, right. I forgot about it. I don't usually use it, so I tend to forget it exists. It was a broken bar asleep. I was afflicted by sleep. I see a broken bar. Mata nods. It makes sense. When you're afflicted by sleep, your champion falls to the ground and you're incapable of doing anything until its duration expires or until you take damage. Then, the game creates a phantasmal version of you that nobody can see or interact with so that players don't panic and can assess the situation. But I didn't stay in that state for long because the poison damage snapped me out of sleep as soon as it triggered. I didn't notice the change of perspective. Hey, Carlos, a broken bar. I'm sorry to ask you, but do you mean a broken bar? Don't worry, buddy. I pat Mata on the shoulder, not allowing him to finish. I too want to know what's going on. They wouldn't warn about the mushrooms if sleep and poison were the only thing they did. Nice. But keep track of your HP. Come back if you take too much damage. We're both on the same page here. We know it's dangerous, but we want to discover why the other players fear these mushrooms so much. And since he can't go, I must be the one to do it. You're going again? Did you like the taste of the ground so much? Berta snickers. Do you mind if I film everything? Ma broken bar only if you come with me. Let's go, Berta. To adventure. Ha ha ha. I try to grab her arm, but she runs away. You can do it, Carls. I'll be cheering you from here. Okay? Go, go. You're the best. So easy. A broken bar. Once again, I carefully tread into the mushroom grove. As the first time, nothing happens with the first step. Then, a green cloud pops up from a nearby mushroom on the second. But there's no sleep this time. Maybe they only trigger on Sia. I fall to the ground as the same time a bluish cloud pops out of one of the mushrooms. Okay, maybe they don't. It's just that I didn't reach the same point yet. I struggle to move forward, advancing inside the poisonous cloud while constantly falling to the ground. After standing and falling so many times, I start crawling instead of walking. It's faster this way. Meanwhile, I can hear a bug's laughter coming from outside the grove. Then, a cloud of a different color appears. This time, it's a red one. Soon after, my body stands up and turns to my companions. You have broken bar? Why did I stand up? A broken bar. Mata and Berta observe me with interest, but as soon as I turn around, Mata exclaims "Oh!" and runs away. Berta, on the other hand, stays there, tilting her head. Why are your eyes red, Carlos? She asks. Red? They should be golden. It's the first time they changed color. Broken bar. And why are you coming in my direction? I'm not moving. A broken bar. No, I'm wrong. My body is indeed running in her direction. Why? Why is my body moving on its own? I can't control what I do. I shout, alarmed. What? She backs away, but I'm faster than her. Don't come. Stop. Why are you so fast? You weren't this fast before. I have no idea. A broken bar. I truly have no idea what's going on, so I take a look at my status screen. Frenzy. Broken bar? Did that red cloud inflict frenzy on me? Then, it means I'll spend the next broken bar 8 seconds, it says. Chasing the closest unit, regardless of enemy or ally. It just happens the closest one is Berta. Oh, no, I'll have to attack Berta until the frenzy debuff expires. What a shame. to attack my ally, a broken bar, my precious ally, who's been taunting and laughing at me since I made the first step into the mushroom grove. What a shame I have to stand back and watch the show of her running around, with tears dripping from her eyes and snot from her nose. The true shame is this is a game and I can't see those two things, but I can at least enjoy her panic. Kaya, she shouts when I slash with my katana. What are you doing? Stop, I'm your ally. No, I don't want to die, she screams, making her best effort to avoid all my attacks. I can't, I'm frenzied, I say in a flat tone. Why do I have to attack my precious teammate? Please. Anything but these, a broken bar. This is the greatest shame for a samurai. Broken bar. What samurai? And why are you smiling? Oops, I almost revealed my true thoughts. What a slip. I make sure to put on a poker face before answering. Smiling, a broken bar? Nah, it must be your imagination. My sword passes right by her nose, making her scream one more time. Kaya, some stress relief, a broken bar. This is so good. My body keeps chasing after Berta for as long as the frenzy debuff controls me. If she were thinking properly, she could have dispelled it and saved herself some trouble. But she didn't, so I had some laughs thanks to her. She drops to the ground, exhausted. Hey, I thought I was going to die, a broken bar. My bad. It wasn't on purpose, a broken bar. Hey, a broken bar. I make a fake laugh while scratching my head. I'm not lying. The fact that I enjoyed it doesn't mean I was doing it on purpose. We hear steps coming closer. It's Mata, who, knowing what was going to happen, was hidden since the beginning. Hi, he laughs. I'm sorry, Berta, but I had to run away. I knew you would survive, but 1 or 2 lucky strikes would have killed me. I couldn't fight back, either, since he's our ally. So broken bar, you had to take him on. He makes an apology that, to me, doesn't sound like one. You could have warned me instead of running away, she complains. I didn't know what was going on until he attacked me. You didn't know? Didn't you see the red eyes? Of course I did, but I didn't know what they meant. It's your fault. She punches him, causing ripples to appear on his tummy before crossing her arms. I'm a broken bar. I'm sorry. I clap my hands to get their attention. Why don't we forget what happened and focus on the future? Huh? Alright, a broken bar, she reluctantly agrees. Mata looks happy to change the topic. How did you see it? He asks. We only saw a part of it because we were far away. Wait, moment, a broken bar. I was too focused on my HP bar and on my surroundings to keep track of the battle log. I had to check for traps and hidden enemies while my vision kept shifting due to falling asleep. So I don't know everything that happened. And talking about my broken bar, it's almost at half. I only reached the halfway point before the frenzy debuff affected me, and I took so much damage, a broken bar, it's ridiculous. Alright, so broken bar, I start reading the log. Poison, lots of it, and lots of sleep too. Then, some fire and ice damage, a broken bar, or resisted fear effect. And finally, the frenzy one. I didn't see any traps or hidden monsters, but it doesn't mean there aren't any. So many. I now understand why do they warn about the mushroom areas and the mop, a broken bar mystery solved. Mata comments as he takes out his map yet again. There are a few more skulls. We'll find a few more areas like this one. Do you think it's doable? I shake my head. We should avoid them. It's too dangerous. Berta can heal me and I'll be back at full HP. But if we all 3 go through the mushroom grove, she'll have to spend too much MP. It's not worth it. And this is assuming we won't find anything nastier in our way. It's possible we're all afflicted with frenzy at the same time and start fighting in the middle, a broken bar. Mata starts planning our route, taking it into account. If we avoid the skulls but want to see most of this dungeon, we can go this way, then turn left, a broken bar. We can't see everything because it'll take all day, but we can at least go through a big chunk of it, a broken bar. Hey, what's this? Berta points at the map. Why is it colored differently than the rest of the map? I take a closer look and she's right. There are a few small rooms in between the passages, and some of them are painted with a different color. I'm curious too. It says they're safe areas, but there's the forbidden signal next to the name. Why is it? Mata tilts his head, Not sure what's going on. There's one very close. Why don't we go and check it out? Alright, I shrug. What could be the worst that can happen? Don't say this. Berta flies and stands right in front of me, pointing her finger at me. Don't you know everything turns for the worst after saying this? Are you an idiot? Bertie, a broken bar. I'm sorry, I say, patting her head. Good luck then, you'll need it. What? Good luck? Why? She doesn't understand why, but she starts trembling. Why do I need good luck? Well, a broken bar. I was the one to risk my life the last time, so this time it's your time to do it. What? No, I never agreed to it. She tries to fly away, but she can't because I'm grabbing her leg. My champion's way stronger than hers. There's no way she can get free. Release me, blockhead. I'm getting angry. Where's that safe zone? I asked Mata. We're going to test it. It's this way. Follow me. Let's go. To adventure. To adventure. No. Shit. Release me. I don't want to do this. I'm sorry for laughing at you, okay? I won't do it again. Regardless of how many changes the evil mastermind made to the Mad Rat's lab, there was always at least one path to reach the laboratory area without having to cross a single one of the mushroom groves. The problem was that, depending on what path the players took, they had to take a huge detour to avoid all the mushroom areas. So, sometimes, they decided to try their luck. Most of those players never made it through. We go back a short distance and turn left. A few mushrooms are growing here and there, though most of the tunnel is formed by naturally carved stone and sand. Since leaving the enormous cavern, we haven't seen any sign of life except for the sporadic mushrooms, the deadly mushroom grove, and the cries echoing in the empty passages. Now that we know how dangerous this area can be, we're on edge about what'll come next. These tunnels can't be empty, can they? If the mushroom grove has any correlation with the rest of this stuff here, broken bar, I don't want to imagine what monsters roam this place. The stone tunnel opens up into a medium-sized cavern. We passed by this place when searching for the place with the skull mark, but I didn't pay attention. Here we are, says Mata while folding the map. This should be the safe area. No, stop. Release me. I'll write a broken bar and you go. I throw the struggling Berta into the room. Kai. She flies for 2 meters until she stabilizes herself in the middle of the flight. She then glares at me and gives me the middle finger. I ignore her actions and start inspecting the area from outside. Do your job properly, I tell her. Like the tunnel we're in, purplish light coming from nowhere illuminates the room. There are quite a lot of mushrooms inside, though not as many as in the mushroom grove. There are also blue particles of an unknown origin suspended in the air, like motes of dust. They remind me of the poison clouds, but at the same time, they look quite different. What are they? There are no monsters or traps, shouts Berta while pointing her finger at me. Ahaha, you thought you were punishing me, but nothing is threatening my life. Ahaha, you don't even know how to. In the middle of talking bullshit, she suddenly falls to the ground. There was no warning. Did she die? I asked Mata. A broken bar? I don't know, a broken bar. It doesn't seem like she did. Her HP bar is full. Is that so? Then does this mean she's feigning it? Is she acting like this to make us behave like fools? Let's check it out. Oh, are you alright, little kid? Do you need an adult's help? She doesn't react to what I say. Maybe she's holding back her anger. Let's try something else. What are you doing, Berta? Practicing for when somebody wants to chop veggies on your chest? Ah. So she isn't feigning it. I'm sure she would have exploded in anger by now. Mata laughs from my side. Hi hee hee. Do you think she's unconscious? A problem with the game. Number. I didn't think about it at the start, but can you see the flying blue particles? They look similar to those in the mushroom grove. I'm sure she's afflicted by a status effect. It's probably sleep. After falling asleep because of the mushrooms so many times in such a short time, I'm now an expert at identifying it. Aha, broken bar, it makes sense. Broken bar, he nods before making an anxious face. Then, how are we going to awaken her without stepping into the cave? We don't have ranged attacks. Don't worry, I've got this. Why is he saying we've got no ranged attacks? Did he forget about my dragon's breath? I push Mata to a side and open my mouth. A torrent of fire comes out, burning everything in its path, which, in this case, It's only Berta. You brute. Are you trying to kill me? Berta screams when the fire breaks the sleep status effect. Blockhead, you should treat ladies a lot better. She flies in our direction, trying to get out of the room before she falls asleep another time. What lady? I don't see Anya broken bar. I look around in an exaggerated gesture. There's only a fat goblin and a winged bug. Again? Carlessa broken bar. Did you think I couldn't hear you while asleep? I heard everything. Used to broken bar. This young lady will have to punish you for your bad behavior. And no, not my horns again. A broken bar. Shit, it got away another time, I exclaim when my katana slashes the air. There was a monster here a second ago, but it disappeared when I attacked. You suck at this, Carls. Berta laughs at my useless effort while casting spells. Watch this and learn from me. Several purple projectiles pop out from her hand and chase after another one of the monsters, taking away a large HP chunk. See? Easy. TSK. This is so annoying. Of course, you're dealing damage. A broken bar. You're using cheats. If I didn't have to get close to them to attack and my attacks had an auto-targeting system, it would be easy to kill them for me too. It's so unfair. A broken bar when we fight against other monsters. I'll make sure she eats her own words. A few meters away, Mata is fighting another one of the flesh monsters. Unlike me, he avoids the monster's lunge and strikes back with his stick. But to broken bar, the monster's HP bar barely changes. This is so interesting. He laughs. What a challenge. I must admit he's better than me. I haven't landed a single strike yet. First, avoid, then, counterattack. I'll try to imitate him next time. I watch my surroundings with my katana ready. Where will the next monster come from? They keep appearing and disappearing without warning. Is it the teleport, or something else? If it's teleport, how can they teleport through walls? I thought it was impossible. I notice a change on my right side and immediately turn around. There it is, a grotesque meat bag with 4 legs, sprinting in my direction. Here it comes. I'm ready this time, I convince myself. This time, I'll first avoid and then counterattack. At least, I'll try it. It's hard to predict their movements when they can vanish and appear somewhere else in an instant. The headless fleshy dog zigzags as it runs. It pounces at me. I'm ready to act, but it disappears. Where did it go? Left, right? A broken bar? No, it's behind. I dodge to the side and slash with my katana at the same time. This time, my sword passes through the monster's flesh and the damage particle effects pop off. With this single strike, I reduced the monster's HP by 1/4. Yes, I did it. I pumped my fist. I knew I could do it. Then, let's finish it. For the first time in the whole fight, it's me who takes the initiative. I rush at the monster and manage to land a second hit. But before the third attack lands, it vanishes into thin air. I look around. There are 2 of those monsters' corpses on the floor. I'm sure it's Berta's doing. Meanwhile, Mata continues to exchange blows with the third. How many are there in total? Maybe 4, 5. I have no idea. A broken bar. Watch out! Berta shouts at the same time. Something hits me on my back. I fall to the ground. I try to stand up, but for some reason, I can't. The monster uses this chance to continue attacking. Stunned. A broken bar? They can stun, too. Luckily, it's a short one. I hear several impact sounds when Berta's magic missiles hit the monster that's attacking me. I stand up. Thanks, Berta. I say. HMPH. She snorts. Then, her expression turns into a grin. Are you a damsel in distress that needs saving? How pathetic. Oh, so this is what you want, huh? 2 can play this game. Well, a broken bar. If I'm a damsel, then it means there's at least one lady in this party. A broken bar. I shrug while smiling. And here I was thinking this was an all-male party. A broken bar. What are you implying? No, I'm not implying anything at all. A broken bar. I spin my eyes around. Stop flirting and get ready. More monsters are coming. Mata cuts us off and points to the end of the tunnel. I hear steps coming from that direction. Get ready for battle. We're not flirting, we both say at the same time. Is that so? He starts laughing. Right on time. From the end of the tunnel, a group of enemies appears. They're running in our direction. Fast. They're really fast. They'll get here in mere seconds. They look very weird. They're monsters with half of their bodies a lot taller than the other half. It's to the extent they have to walk at a 45° superscripto angle so that both their feet touch the ground at the same time. It's so ridiculous a broken bar. And they have two heads, one with pointy ears and the other with an impressive beard. There's no doubt why the two halves have such a height difference. I'll take care of them. You deal with the fleshy monsters, I proudly proclaim. Hey, they look weak, and they're numerous. This is the perfect opponent for me. I'll burn them all to a crisp and then I'll show off. Hahaha, come at me, weaklings. As soon as they're in range, I use my dragon's breath. Fire bursts forth from my mouth and floods the narrow tunnel, burning every monster. I couldn't use it against the flesh monsters because it's a waste against a single enemy, and Mata and Berta were too close, but against a group of tightly packed enemies, Dragon's Breath is the best skill in the whole game. The fire disperses and the tunnel becomes visible again. Hey there, charred corpses of my victims. A broken bar or not. The monsters continued their march as if they were unaffected by the fire at all. They're now covered by a dark film. They look like demons out of a fairy tale. Is this some kind of demonic skill that negates damage? No. I'm wrong. Their HP bars are gone. How are they alive if they have no HP left? What's going on? Surprised, I stay there, watching them as they get closer. They quickly surround me and start swinging their limbs at me. But, now that they're closer, I can see that their HP bars aren't empty. There's a tiny bit remaining. 1 horsepower. They didn't die and survived with 1 horsepower. Then I just need to hit them one more time and they'll die. I excitedly swing my katana at a random monster. As expected, it dies as soon as the blade touches it. So easy. And to think I was about to despair. A broken bar, but all my excitement fades away when the next monster survives my attack. Again, let's try this. If normal attacks don't work properly against them, I'll use another skill instead. I slam my foot hard and a wave extends from me, affecting everything in my vicinity. This is the shockwave skill, a perfect skill for when you're surrounded. Shockwave, activated skill, cost, 150 EP. Deal, 10 plus STR, physical damage to every unit in a 5-meter radius around yourself, and push them 3 meters away. Alright. This should be the end. I raise my head and watch in terror as the monsters are still alive. They charge at me from all sides, and the assault resumes. Why won't you die? I start using everything in my arsenal. Skills, normal attacks. A broken bar, nothing works properly. I don't know how it works, but they're not completely immortal as they die from time to time. But the real problem is that the more of them that are dead, the more damage I take. I'll die at this rate. A broken bar, my HP is almost at 1/3 of its maximum value. Why won't they die? And why do they grow stronger? Mata, Berta, I'll need your help here. I'm going to die. There's no other option. I'll have to use my last resort here. I'm using Aegis. Aegis, activated skill, cost, 200 DP, 100 MPU. Ignore all damage and status effects for the next 10 seconds. You can't move, attack, or use skills during this time. You can't use this skill more than 3 times per dungeon invasion or dungeon battle. Didn't you say you deal with them? Ahaha. See, this is why you're a blockhead. You don't know what you can and can't do. Broken bar. Not now, Berta. These monsters are abnormal. What's the monster I hate the most in the Mad Rat's lab? I'm a broken bar. Can I pick more than one? Excerpt of an interview with a random DMA player. I sheath my katana when the last monster falls to the ground. Hey, a broken bar. I almost died. A broken bar, I say. I never expected them to be this hard. A broken bar. Only 50 horsepower remains. The monsters started to hit extremely hard by the end. A broken bar. I got lucky to avoid a few of their attacks, or I'd be dead right now. In the middle, another group of those 4-legged flesh monsters came and this fight made a turn for the worse. But compared to the undying black-covered monsters, they were nothing. Right now, they should be all dead. Either this, or they ran away. It doesn't matter which one it is. To reach this point when fighting 2 basic monsters slapped together, a broken bar. TSK, Ska broken bar. Berta clicks her tongue while shaking her head. We realized the elf-dwarf monsters were a mix of the basic units from the two factions in the middle of the fight. She's right when she says two basic monsters slapped together, but this name doesn't justify how awful they were. Furthermore, she's so annoying a broken bar I won't let it slide. You have no right to say this. I got their aggro and they never attacked you. If you had to deal with them, I'm sure you'd be dead, says the one who was cowering, supplicating them to stop attacking a broken bar. She puffs out her non-existent chest. Oh, right, you couldn't see my gallant figure, who was bringing death from above, because you were running away a broken bar. What gallant figure? I only saw a child flying around. What? You're saying this again? I'll teach you how to respect your seniors. Come here. She flies in my direction while making weird gestures with her hands. It's as if she were grabbing something and then twisting it around. Stop it. Come here and watch this. Mada interrupts us, signaling us to come closer. I believe I know what happened. Carls, you were lucky and unlucky at the same time. I furrow my brows. Both? How is this possible? Of course, he's talking about how lucky you were to survive. Ahaha. Shut up. Bertie, a broken bar. Stop it for now. Mada forces us to stop one more time. Inspect this corpse and you'll see what I mean. Inspecting the monster's corpse. Huh? It's hard to do during combat because you need to focus on it, so the best time to do it is when they're dead. Alright. Let's do it. I inspect the corpse, and the first thing that I read is the monster's name. Unless you deactivate it in the settings, it always appears on top of the monster, so I already knew it, but I was too preoccupied with staying alive to remember it. Demonic Swarmers, a broken bar, a truly fitting name. I shiver as I remember the experience of being surrounded by them on all sides. They wouldn't die and were covered in a dark film, like demons out of a nightmare. The next thing under the name is the stats, followed by the skills. I don't care about the former, so I skip to the latter. Demonic Revenge and Death Shield. Aha! So this was the reason they wouldn't die and were growing stronger. After each death, the rest would receive a shield nullifying the next damage while getting a stat boost. Now it all makes sense. But what a nasty combination. Who's the crazy player who had such a nasty idea? They also have the dash skill, making them extremely fast as long as they have a pal broken bar. Now I understand why they were so tricky to deal with, I say, but I still don't understand what you meant. Mada, both lucky and unlucky. Why? As I've said before, you're lucky because you didn't die. Ahaha. Berta proudly puffs out her chest once again. How many times do I have to tell you? If you don't puff it like this. You're only going to make a fool of yourself and make the others laugh at you. Sigh broken bar. She never learns. He's indeed lucky to have survived. Mada nods. Hey, not you too. But I'm not talking about this. I knew it. I knew you'd never betray me, my friend. I'm talking about the initial dragon's breath. My first dragon's breath. You mean the one I used at the start? It still doesn't make sense to me. What's up with it? Yes, that one. When you used it, thanks to the dwarf's damage resistance, the monsters didn't take enough damage to die. You left them near the door's death and got their aggro for the rest of the fight, so Berta and I could kill them without having to worry about anything. I don't see any good part in all these. A broken bar, I retort. It isn't simple. Mada continues his explanation. You were lucky because your first attack didn't deal enough damage to kill them, so they were left with very little HP. But unlucky because you got their aggro. It would have been better if they just died with the first attack. A broken bar. Wrong, Carls. If you had done enough damage to kill them, only the first one would have died, and the rest of the damage would have been prevented. You only survived because the rest of them had so little HP that as long as they didn't have the shield, any attack could kill them. Do you understand now? Now I understand. It's all thanks to me that we survived a broken bar. Hahaha. Dragon's breath for the win. But in a broken bar it means it's all thanks to the upgrade I got the other day. If not for that upgrade, it wouldn't have worked like this. Dragon's breath. Fire. LV2. Activated skill. Skills that need MP to be casted deal 30% more damage and the chance to inflict status effects is doubled. When using those skills, 10% of the MP amount used is also reduced from the current HP. This skill can kill you, deal 50 plus 2 SPI. Fire damage to every unit in a 5-meter cone in front of you. Upgrades double burn. Increases the damage by 10%. The damage is now divided into 2 bursts separated by 0,5 seconds. Dragon's Breath is one of the most amazing skills in the game because of how many available upgrades it has. It's one of those skills that you will never regret investing extra skill points to upgrade it. They say that a Dragon's Breath upgraded more than 10 times is so powerful that even top rankers fear finding a monster with it. The upgrade I got is amazing too. It's a free 10% damage increase and it also goes around all those pesky one-time invulnerability skills. Its only drawback is it deals less damage to those monsters with the skill that reduces the damage they take by a flat amount, but there aren't that many units that have such a skill. So, what Matt is saying is that the first damage of the Dragon's Breath reduced every monster to very little HP, and the second one killed one of them and triggered both the demonic revenge and death shield of the rest. This means it's all thanks to me we didn't all die. Do you understand now, Berta? I make a smug face. If it weren't for me, we'd all be dead. And you're laughing at me, Broken Bar, such an idiot. A Broken Bar. Idiot? You're the idiot. No. Well, a Broken Bar. Mata makes a weird face as I and Berta grab each other's hands to prevent the other from attacking. You're right, we survived because of you. But a Broken Bar, it'd have been a lot easier if we just killed one and ran away from the rest. They'd all die to their own demonic revenge after a willy Broken Bar. What? Is there such a method? Then why did I have to struggle so much? Ahaha. Carls, your face. You look like an idiot. Ahaha. Don't move. I'll take a screenshot. Don't fuck with me, you little Broken Bar. I stopped before grabbing her head for punishment. Didn't Mata say there's a better method? We just need to kill one of them if we find another group, right? And it just so happens Berta is the only one with ranged attacks in our party. How convenient. Hey, Berta, come here. I have a great idea. A Broken Bar. I make a nasty smile and get closer to her. No. Wait, she covers her chest and private parts. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for something indecent yet. Don't worry, dear Berta. I have something better on my mind. Yeah, something a lot more entertaining. Kaya. Berta's shout reaches Mata and I. Do something, guys. She's currently running away from a new pack of demonic swarmers. We found them after turning a corner and, as the only one with ranged attacks, the responsibility of killing the closest one fell on her. She got their aggro and is now being chased by the whole group while we watch everything from afar. Don't worry, you've got this. I cheer her with a smile on my face. This is so good. A Broken Bar. Moments like this are what I live for. Turn left at the next crossroads. Alright, boss. Soon, the path splits in two and I choose the left one. As Mata told me. Kaya, leave me alone. Although the one with the most trouble is Berta, we aren't free to laze around. We have to run away from Berta because she's coming after us with everything she's got. We don't want to get dragged into the demonic mob, so we're forced to run away. Sigh. Broken Bar. I told her to go another way, but she won't listen. Stay on this tunnel until I tell you. This area is tricky. Alright, I follow his instructions and ignore the other passages. Since it's impossible to look at the map and run at full speed, I'm carrying him in a princess carry while he keeps track of where we are. I don't know if it's because this is a game or because of his small size, but his fat champion is weirdly comfortable to the touch. Stop running away. Come here. Save me, she shouts. Surrounded by the angry mob, the monsters are faster than us. It's impossible to evade them. The low ceiling forces her to evade their attacks, something she's not used to doing. Don't try to drag us into your mess, I say, tired of her shouting. It's your fault they're not dying yet. If I had known, I wouldn't have done it that way. This isn't fair. A Broken Bar. Help me, please. The monster's attacks rain upon her from all sides. She barely manages to evade on time, but the next wave of attacks is already upon her. I hope she survives, or we'll miss our healer. It's her fault for flaunting her spells. We told her to kill one of the monsters so that the skill that gives them the extra stats triggers, and they die on their own. But she had to go and use her magic missiles on multiple targets instead. The result, she killed quite a few of them because of the multiple hits, and the duration of the buff ended up being a lot longer than we wanted, forcing her to run away. And us too. As a consequence, the only saving grace is I'm faster than her, so she'll never catch up to us and the monsters will ignore us. Now, turn right. Mata points to a certain passage and I quickly jump into it. It shouldn't take too long for them to die now. A broken bar plus. I hope so. I don't want to keep running in this place. Who knows what we'll find if we're not careful. Save me, I've said. Carly's. The cries and annoying shouts from the monsters suddenly disappear, leaving only Berta's voice. Huh? They all died. Finally, ahaha, I'm the best. But I stop listening when I bump into something hard. Huh? I fall to the ground and drop Mata. He groans. Hey, be more careful. A broken bar. What's this? A new monster? I raise my head, curious. He's right. We just bumped into a pitch-black monster, so dark it looks as if the light is now dimmer. The monster slowly turns around, but instead of attacking it stays still, staring at us. A gigantic wolf head, too long, menacing arms, and the worst of it all, a giant eye in its stomach. I can almost feel my soul being sucked into it. What's this? I managed to say after some effort. Is this a nightmare? Yeah, broken bar. Don't know a broken bar, Mata says from my side. But I'd a broken bar. Doesn't a broken bar look good? A broken bar for us. Ah, here you are. For a moment I thought I was lost. A broken bar. What's this? I can hear Berta gulping from a few meters away. I want to take a look at her, but my eyes are glued to the monster. I mean literally. As much as I want to turn my head, the game doesn't allow me to do it. We stay there, in silence, for what seems like an eternity, until the wolf-like monster releases a deafening howl. I run away. Decisive broken bar fear. I can't control my champion. There's no use struggling. Mata, Berta, if you're okay, chase after me. We shouldn't split up. We've only been in this place for 30 minutes and so much bad stuff has happened already. What's wrong with these tunnels? What twisted player created all this stuff? And why do players like coming here so much? Only bad stuff is happening to us. Affected by the fear status, my champion randomly turns left and right, until I end in the middle of another mushroom grove. Fuck my bad luck. A broken bar. I drag myself outside the mushroom area. I fall asleep and am afflicted with a multitude of status effects, but I finally reach a safe area. Then, I look around. There's no sign of Mata or Berta. Mata? Berta? I shout. I wait for a long time, but there's no answer. Yeah, broken bar. I'm screwed. I have no map, no healing, and I have no idea where I am. How am I supposed to survive? The only thing I can do is stand up, start moving, and hope for the best. Let's go to adventure. I shout to motivate myself. It's the same shout, but it doesn't contain as much energy as before. Never split up. Splitting up means fewer chances to survive. Splitting up means you'll have to fight alone. Splitting up means you won't have your team to support you. There are times you won't be able to avoid it, and there are several traps and monsters that'll force you to split up. But when allowed to choose, don't do it. Never try to save time by going to separate areas alone, or even worse, tackle multiple fights at the same time. Splitting up means death. I warned you, so don't complain later on. Extract from the chapter A, Relearning Exploration from A, How to Stay Sane in the Madrat's Lab. Can you hear me? I prick my ears so I don't miss any sounds. Where are you? I wait, but there's no answer. I don't think I can survive alone when I have no idea where I am. I won't stop calling for them. Mata? Berta? The silence is only broken by the sporadic cries from some monsters. There's no sign of my teammates. Wait, he's a broken bar. Suddenly, a thunderous sound pops out of nowhere. It grows closer and at an extraordinary speed. I have no idea what kind of monster or trap it is, but it's coming in my direction. I gulp. Shit, maybe I should have stayed quiet. A broken bar. Can I do it alone? It depends on what kind of monster, but a broken bar, it's so loud. It must be something huge, right? I don't think it's a good idea to face it when Mata and Berta aren't here. I look around. There are only a few mushrooms and rocks in this tunnel. This place is quite dark. If I hide, it's possible the monsters won't see me. so I quickly hide behind one of the biggest rocks. Maybe I can survive like these. A broken bar. The noise gets closer. I couldn't hear it properly because of the tunnel's echo, but now that it's closer I can finally hear it properly. It's the noise of hundreds of legs stomping on the ground at irregular intervals. Is it a giant centipede? A broken bar? I pop my head from behind the rock to look in the direction the sound is coming from. I can't see the monster yet, but I notice something else. Those two rocks are so close to the wall. A broken bar. Should I go there? The rocks are placed in such a way that it'll be impossible for any monster to see me if I hide there, but it's a little bit far away. Will I have enough time to go there before the monster appears? Do I go? Will I have enough time? I'm tempted to go, but I don't dare to. The noise is so loud that the monster could show up at any moment now. Also, Mata always says that when it comes to survival, the first idea you have is usually the best one. Yes, I'll follow his lead this time. I'm staying here because I believe in him and not because I'm too scared to move out of my hiding place. A broken bar, I convince myself. Finally, the monster shows up. It's a paled, deformed humanoid, made of body parts from several species. It's running in my direction at an absurd speed, one that defies its uncoordinated and wonky movements. Then, from behind the monster, another one appears, and second, a third, a fourth. A broken bar. An unending stream of monsters pours from the other side of the tunnel. There's a mix of monsters from different races, but most of them are either deformed humanoids like the first one, or humans, completely uncoordinated. They push each other and walk over their fallen teammates, trying to reach the pale humanoid at the front. They never dare to overcome it, but they don't care about what's in their way to come as close as possible. What the fuck? Are there tens of enemies? Maybe hundreds? There's no end to their numbers as they flood the tunnel, leaving almost no space unoccupied. I grab my legs and make myself as small as possible. The first monster passes close to where I am but doesn't see me. The same is true for the rest, but I don't dare tempt my luck. Don't make any noise, Carls. Don't move. Don't breathe. Don't blink. A broken bar. I stay immobile like a statue. The thundering noise and the ground vibrations are enough to tell me the monsters are still coming. There's no end to them. The monster horde continues, and continues, and continues. A broken bar. Pop. I almost scream at the noise of something compressed being released. Alarmed, look in that direction and see a part of the wall on the other side of the tunnel dropping to the ground. From the hole, a new monster soon drops to the ground and joins the horde. Pop, pop, pop. More hidden compartments bust open and monsters come out from the walls, the ceiling, and the floor. I watch horrified as a monster appears from behind the rocks I discovered a while ago. There was a hidden monster there. It looked like the perfect hiding place because there was a monster hiding there. I was so lucky to stay here. If I had changed the place I was hiding. A broken bar. Mata, my best friend. From now on, I'll believe everything you say. I'll follow whatever you say when it comes to survival, I swear. Finally, after what seems like an eternity, the last monsters pass where I am and the noise starts to get away from me. I don't dare to move a single muscle until the silence returns to the tunnel. What the fuck? A broken bar was a broken bar. That a broken bar. I shiver. I don't think I could run away. They were faster than me. Had they found me, I would have been shredded into a gory mess by the ravenous horde. I can't imagine a worse way to die. I sent a reluctant glance in the direction the horde disappeared. Then, I turned in the opposite direction. To get away from theme a broken bar, there's only one way I can go. I don't think about it a second time and start walking. Let's hope I don't find them a second time. A broken bar. This dungeon on a broken bar. Mata told us players consider it a dungeon with high difficulty, that you rely on luck and skill to clear it. Then, why did it turn into a horror dungeon? When did it switch genre? How annoying. How many times does it make this? I stopped counting long ago. For the umpteenth time, I defeat a group of goblins. They never stopped appearing since the cave with the turtles, but at least they're weak. I'd rather fight them than a group of those teleporting flesh dogs. I inspect the area to make sure none of them survive. That green, fat belly. A broken bar. I'd recognize it anywhere. Mata, it's you, right? But why are you lying on the ground? A broken bar. I get closer. He's dead. This is why. It all makes sense now. What to do, broken bar? What to do, broken bar? I ponder. There are no visible traps in the surroundings. If he's dead, it must mean he encountered some powerful enemy. A broken bar. If only he could tell me what it was. A broken bar. But he can't tell me anything as long as he's dead. The game won't allow him to write to me either. The most he can do is log out of the game, but even then he won't be able to talk to us until I or Berta beat the dungeon or surrender. His corpse is still here, so he must be in his phantasmal form. I'm sure that he's observing my every action with a smirk on his face. There are two actions I can take. I can leave him here and abandon all hope for him to come back, or bring him with me and hope we can meet Berta. She has the resurrection skill, so she can bring him back to life. I'd like to reunite if possible, but is it possible? I have no idea where Berta might be. His champion is a fat goblin, which makes it harder to move, but at the same time is a goblin, which is a lot smaller than in a Duta broken bar. I can always bring his corpse with me and toss it to the ground when I have to fight, can't I? You're lucky, buddy, I say after deciding what I'll do. If we find Berta, you might be able to come back. Hahaha, you'll owe me one for this. I grab him like a sack of potatoes and resume walking. He isn't as heavy as I expected. Now I only need to find our child teammate at a broken bar. A few minutes later, I hear a shout. Aha, broken bar. Describe broken bar. It must be her. But why does it sound muffled? The wall bursts in an explosion and a giant worm appears, occupying most of the tunnel with its enormous body. Aha, broken bar. The shout continues, as if in response. The worm starts thrashing around. I make a few steps backward to avoid being dragged into whatever's happening, but it doesn't make any sense. The worm has 0 horsepower. So why is it still moving? So disgusting. The worm spasms yet another time. Its movement coincides with Berta's cry. Is she broken bar inside the worm? Then, something small drops out from the dead worm's mouth. That something starts moving in a weirdly fascinating dance. It's like a newborn coming out of its mother, covered in disgusting fluids I don't want to know the origin of. Aha, broken bar. I want to die. A broken bar, save me. Carlessa, broken bar. She starts crying. Where are you? A broken bar. She stands up and turns in my direction. She freezes when she sees me staring at her. Hey, hello, Bertie. A broken bar. How have you been? She hides her body, still covered in that disgusting fluid. Did you? A broken bar. Did you see a broken bar? She asks, her voice fading away as she talks. See what? Her current aspect, or when she was shouting while struggling inside the worm. Is this one of those trap questions? What should I answer? In fact, is there any answer I can give her that won't put me in danger? She starts sobbing. It was so horrible. Sniff. I didn't know where I was, and then the tunnel closed, and I was inside the monster, and now I'm covered in this sticky fluid. A broken bar. Carls, I'm so glad you're here. A broken bar. She walks in my direction. I don't want to be alone anymore. A broken bar. I take a step back. Hey, Berta, stop. Don't come any closer. A broken bar. Why? Didn't you miss me too? A broken bar. She cutely tilts her head to the side and asks me. The problem is she's still sticky, and I don't want to touch that stuff at all. Stop. Why? She keeps getting closer with her arms open, asking for a hug. I can only solve this one way, and that way is a broken bar. What are you doing? A broken bar. I throw Mata's corpse and pin her under it. That's the only solution. At least, it's the most cost-efficient one. The next step is to change topics so she forgets about what I did. I found Mata's corpse lying around some time ago. Can you use resurrection on him? I'm curious about what killed him. Huh? She takes a moment to realize that the thing that's pinning her is Mata's corpse. Cue a broken bar. Alright, I'll do it. Bright green light converges around Mata's body as she uses her skill, and it is then absorbed into his body. Resurrection, activated skill. Cost, 300 MP. You return a dead allied unit to 10% of its maximum HP. The resurrected unit will have all their stats reduced by 20% for the rest of the dungeon invasion or dungeon battle. After using this skill, your MP and SU will be reduced by 10% for the rest of the dungeon invasion or dungeon battle. When the light disappears, Mata releases a grunt and stands up. You know, a broken bar, he says, I don't mind going away if you need some time alone. You lovebirds. What bullshit is he saying as soon as he wakes up? What did you say? Berta, who still hasn't fully recovered from her awful experience, snaps at him. Is this what you have to say? Why don't you say thanks first? Stop. Hi hee hee. You're going to kill me again. Looks like she will leave me alone and I won't have to touch that weird fluidy broken bar. I exhale, relieved. So broken bar, how did you die? I ask. What monster killed you? Berta stops chasing after him. Yes, it's weird. You don't usually die. If anything, you're more resilient than a cockroach. A broken bar. Well, you see, a broken bar, he makes a weird laugh and scratches his cheek. Do you remember that monster that inflicted fear on us? Didn't you notice? While running, we were taking damage. So broken bar, I died because of it. He continues talking after noticing we aren't saying anything. Hi hee hee, you know, since my champion's so weak, such unavoidable damage was lethal. A broken bar. I'm not misunderstanding him, right? He's admitting he did nothing at all since we split up, right? I had to explore, face dangers, and fear for my life via broken bar while he was resting comfortably, waiting for us to rescue him. I even had to drag him with me so we could resurrect him. And Berta even got eaten by a giant worm. Berta, a broken bar. Carles, a broken bar. We exchange a look and nod at the same time. Hey, guys, a broken bar? Mata steps back. Why are you grinning? No, He starts squealing like a pig. Don't do it. Release me. Aren't we friends? We lift him as he struggles. Where are you dragging me? Why are you doing this? We're finally reunited. We should take this chance to clear the dungeon. I have the map. Remember, you won't be able to clear this if I'm dead. Hey, a broken bar. We ignore his struggles as our sinister laughter fills the tunnels. Real friendships will never break under any circumstances. It doesn't matter what dungeon you go or what situation you find yourself in. They will always stay strong. Ramblings of a random crazy DMA player. I observe with dead eyes as the natural rocky terrain slowly transitions into a mix of polished rock and metal. We've finally reached the end of this treacherous area, filled with monsters, traps, and deadly ambushes. I don't feel like celebrating, though. Broken bar. I'm so happy. Broken bar. Berta drops to her knees and kisses the ground. Never again. A broken bar. She sounds happy, but her face says she wants to cry. Don't be like this. Hi hee hee. Mata laughs cheerfully. Didn't you find it interesting? Monsters that can teleport through walls, deadly mushroom groves, a naturally formed monster train, a broken bar, so much stuff we never saw before. A broken bar. What more can you ask for? Instead of answering, I send him a killing glare and he shuts up. Yeah, sure, you're happy because you got out scot-free. I'd like to see what you would say if you had to experience the same stuff as me. Or worse, the same as Berta. And talking about here, a broken bar, she's hugging the ground now. She looks so relieved to get out of there that she doesn't mind what Mata is saying. We had no other choice but to let him go because he threatened us with deleting the map if we forced him into some horrible experience. If he deleted it, we would have had no choice other than to roam the tunnels randomly, suffering all the time. So broken bar, we released him and followed his instructions to leave the area as quickly as possible. What a shame. We only wanted to share our joy with him. A broken bar. After all, I do want to see what comes next. I just don't want to suffer anymore. Leaving then, due to having no map, would leave me with a bad aftertaste. As for Berta, the reason she gave is she wants to see if there's another cute monster like that cat octopus in the dungeon. I didn't notice it at first, but she lost the one she was fervently protecting at some point. Was it when the turtle almost stayed here? A broken bar? I'm not sure. I slapped my cheeks 2 times. Alright, let's see what comes next. I hope it isn't as terrifying as the previous area. A broken bar. Yes. Let's go to adventure, says Mata. The area looks like a laboratory. I'm sure it'll be filled with interesting stuff. There's a door blocking our way. It reminds me of one of those high security doors in biological laboratories, used to keep something out. A broken bar or in. Let's hope is the former. Mata takes the lead. opens the sealed door that blocks our way, and starts inspecting the interior. I take a peek from behind him. The room isn't big or small, but a broken bar, but a mess of broken bar. There are machines I've never seen before randomly distributed through the room. There are tables filled with papers and mysterious objects, glowing capsules filled with liquids of various colors, as well as cables on the ground and hanging between the machines. In the middle of all this mess, there's a humanoid monster taking notes, standing next to one of the machines. It doesn't seem it's doing anything noteworthy except standing there. Why does it have such short arms and legs? Is it a child or an adult? I asked Mata. Yeah, broken bar, I don't know. I want to see it too. Let me see the monster. Berta, who until now was resting on the floor, quickly flies in our direction. She ends up sitting on top of my head. PFFT. Ahaha. It's so funny. It's an adult with a beard, but the arms and legs are so short. Ahaha. Oi, you. Do you think I'm a vantage point or something? Go somewhere else. I push her away and turn to Mata. The monster is alone. Do you think it'll be strong? I'm tired of tricky monsters. A broken bar. He thinks for a while before answering. It doesn't look like it's a boss, but I don't know. Then, there's only one way of knowing for sure. I'll go first. I walk inside the room. As soon as I step inside, the monster turns around and makes a jump in my direction. Too bad, you won't get me this way. I fly away to avoid the shockwave created when it lands and immediately retaliate with my sword. Haha, let's see how good you are. We start exchanging blows. The monster isn't that strong, only slightly resilient. Why is everything in this dungeon so hard to kill? Soon, Mata and Berta join the fight. They join me in melee and start casting spells from a distance, respectively. It turns out it wasn't that strong, says Mata with a smile on his face. With the three of us, there's no way we can run. Run? Why? At the same time as Mata starts running away, an ice wave appears around the monster, quickly expanding in all directions. I see now a broken bar. I react too late, and the ice immobilizes me. The monster takes this chance to launch several attacks and my HP bar takes a huge blow. But I don't care that much. If my HP reaches a dangerous level, Berta will heal me. Mata, who evaded the ice wave by a hair's breadth, tries to take the monster's attention off me by attacking repeatedly, but the monster ignores him completely. Yeah, I understand. Why would anybody care about a sneaky, powerless goblin that will run away as soon as you turn around when you have an immobilized dragonborn in front of you? The ice thaws a short while later. I reposition myself and the combat returns to the same state as it was before anything ice-related happened. It's at this time that I notice the monster is covered by a fire aura, which means we're taking damage by staying close to it. Then, it means this monster has at least double the stats Mata has, or he would be dead by now. It's thanks to his dauntless, foolhardy, and bloodsucker skill combination, which allows him to fight stronger enemies with a chance at survival. A broken bar as long as he doesn't get hit by any strong attack, that is. Dauntless, passive skill. When facing an enemy with at least 20% higher average stats than you, increase all damage you deal by 20%. Daredevil. Passive skill, your damage isn't reduced against units with at least double your average stats. Bloodsucker, triggered skill, your basic attacks steal 0.5% max HP from your target. This skill can only trigger against units with at least double your average stats. He's like a mosquito, slowly draining the enemy's HP as he does his best to stay alive. And, same as a mosquito, a single slap from a strong monster will kill him. That's why, if the ice nova had hit him he would have died, but the fire aura isn't enough to kill him. Ahaha, eat this. Berta laughs like a crazy lady. I'll finish you. Here it comes. Her crazy attack. The thing she does when the combat drags out and she wants to move to the next thing. Also, the reason why a lot of times our fights end up being a lot harder than they should, as she tends to get the monsters aggro as a result. It's the same as she did against the demonic swarmers, but she did it at the start of combat at that time. From her hand, multiple purple projectiles are launched at the monster. They hit it at the same time and a chunk of its HP vanishes. And another ice nova is released, and I'm frozen still once again. Luckily for him, Mata started running as soon as she declared her attack. So he didn't die this time either. He didn't have to run as fast as before because he was warned ahead of time. Ahaha, Carls, you're so lame. You got hit by it both times. Don't you know how to run away? Ahaha, the nerve. It's her fault, but she still laughs at me. Shut up, I say. It's your fault, and you know it. What are you? A child, laughing at someone else's disgrace? She flinches when I call her a child, but I don't allow her to make a comeback. Now, come here and heal me, and fix your childish attitude once and for all. You're the childish one. Now I don't wanna. She crosses her arms and turns around. Meanwhile, the monster keeps attacking me with his pencil. After the 2 ice novas and the repeated, unavoidable attacks, my HP is reaching a dangerous level. Will I die because of her childishness? Come on, Berta. I'm going to die. She takes a peek in my direction. She struggles between helping me or not until she finally starts healing me. Rig a broken bar fine, but only because I'm magnanimous. I'm sure she looked at my HP bar and decided to heal me only because I was going to die soon and only because the resurrection skill makes her lose 10% of her maximum MP every time she uses it. After the ice disappears, there are no more surprises and the fight ends when the monster dies. A single mistake when the ice novas or too much damage from the fire aura and I'd be dead right now. So much fun. I live on the edge. Hi hee hee. His belly starts shaking as he laughs. You're right. I nod. It wasn't as dangerous or tricky as previous battles. Finally, we won without trouble. If only a certain somebody didn't complicate everything. A broken bar. I glare at Berta and she flinches. I didn't do anything wrong. The nerve. Let's provoke her a little. Huh? Why did you think I was talking about you? I didn't say your name. A broken bar. I grin. Did you think I was talking about you? Why might this be? Maybe you actually did something wrong. After all, shut up, she mutters. I didn't do anything wrong. HMPH. Yeah, sure, whatever you say. Let's leave the kids sulking in the corner and talk about important topics. I approach Mata, who just took out the map. Where do we go next? There are 4 doors in this room, 1 on each wall. We came from that one, and I refuse to go back to that horrible place. But that still leaves 3 choices. The laboratory continues in that direction. He points to the opposite door to the one we come from. As for the other 2, they lead to optional areas. I'd like to take a look at the right one, or we'll completely miss it unless we go back. It looks like an open area. Maybe it's similar to the big cave. There's no need to take the left path because we'll find another entrance later. Where does that area connect? I say, pointing to the right door. To the entrance? To the tunnels? The idea of going back sends shivers down my spine. No. It connects to the big cave with the turtles. I see a broken bar. Then we can take a peek and come back here. It'll be fast. I start walking to the door on the right side when Mata stops me. Wait, he says. Let me look at what awaits us in the other laboratory room. I'm curious. Fine. Go ahead. As long as there's no instant death trap, it should be okay. He opens the door and tells us what he sees. There's another monster like the one in this room, and a few more humanoid monsters running around. It's hard to tell exactly how many because of the clutter. They don't seem to react to the door opening. A broken bar. The same monster? Now that we know how it works, it'll be an easy fight. I shrug my shoulders. If you've finished, we can now check the right door or broken bar. Wait, I'll do it. Berta flies to the door and reaches for the lever. I'm opening it. Then, without waiting for us to get ready, she pulls it and the door starts opening. Fuck, the light coming from the other side blinds me. Even if the laboratory is well lit, there's a high contrast with the sunlight, so I cover my eyes with one hand. Wow, broken bar, exclaims Berta. Bunnies. I never expected to find something so normal inside this dungeon, comments Mata from my side as he furrows his brows. But I have a bad feeling about this. It looks too normal. Normal. Define normal. Because in this dungeon where everything's weird, this area looks the least normal to me. I retort. You're right. A broken bar. There's a lush valley on the other side of the door. There's a lot of sunlight and grass everywhere. And bunnies. Lots of bunnies. Huh? Where's Berta? Mata points ahead, to a small dot in the distance. She rushed ahead as soon as she saw the rabbits. He's right, she's there. She's so small I almost can't see her. I walk into the valley. The soft grass meets my feet and gets squished underneath. Now that I'm closer, I can see Berta properly. Right now, she's holding a bunny octopus in her right hand, which reminds me of the cat octopus she's holding in her left hand. A broken bar. Wait, left hand? Where did she get that cat octopus from? I could swear she didn't have it a minute ago, and there are only bunnies in here. I take another look at her just in time to watch the rabbit she's patting transform into a tree-like monster. What the hell? What's normal about that? Don't bring your friends to the Mad Rats lab if they like to cuddle cute things. They might get a trauma. This was a message from a player who wanted to prevent other players from having bad experiences. As you might expect, the achieved result was the opposite of the intended one. Help, shouts Berta. I run in her direction and use my dragon's breath as soon as I get close enough. What a shame. Berta took the damage to a broken bar. How bad? If only I had thought about this before. A broken bar. No, she shouts when she realizes what happened. She then flies closer and punches me in the face. You killed them again. Killed the broken bar? Does she mean the monster? Of course. I killed a broken bar. I know. She's talking about the octopus hybrids. I'm sorry, but if you killed the monster instead of panicking, they would be alive right now. A broken bar, and you'd have saved yourself some damage. But it seems you don't care about this last part. It's your fault. She doesn't listen and continues to punch me, this time on my chest. She's even more childish than usual when it comes to stuff like this. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll find another one soon, I say flatly. You promise? You have broken bar. I have no idea what we'll find, so what do you expect me to say? But luckily for me, she calms down at my words and stops her tantrum. Now that I take a closer look at the monster, it's not a tree but a bush, about 1.5 meters tall. The most astonishing part about this monster is that it has rabbit ears, and they don't look out of place. Don't ask me how is that possible. I'm not the one who created that monstrosity. Are you finished with your lover's quarrel? Hi. Mata comes closer while nervously examining his surroundings. Then, can we start moving? I have a bad feeling about this area, so I'd like to move fast and leave as soon as possible. Fine by me. I nod. We need to go that way, right? There's a hole in the mountainside. The tunnel is bright and light comes from the other side, so I'm sure there's another valley like this one. Me first. Berta rushes into the hole and disappears from our view one more time, leaving us no other choice but to follow after her. Do you think she'll end up in trouble? I ask. A broken bar most surely. I'm sure that tree rabbit wasn't the only hidden monster in this place. Well, let's hope she doesn't die. I shrug my shoulders. It'd be a pain to lose our healer like this. Shouldn't you care about her a little bit more? Why? Never mind. The tunnel is little more than a hole in the mountain. It isn't that long either. No more than 10 meters. There are small holes on both sides, which must be the burrows of those rabbits we saw. When we reach the other side, our vision field widens and a vast valley appears in front of us. It could be because this place has no ceiling, but it appears to be almost as big as the giant cavern with the turtles. Sure enough, we find Berta entangled with another one of those tree-like monsters, but this time she remembers to use her skills and manages to get free on her own. Do you never learn? I taunt her. Leave me alone. She pouts. Not all of them are dangerous. Okay, fine. Do whatever you want, but don't come cry. A rabbit-eared angel swoops in and grabs Berta. It's so unexpected that nobody can react on time. The monster flies away at top speed. When it reaches a dangerous height, the monster drops her and she starts falling. The monster then disappears somewhere. Shouts Berta. Save me. Did she forget how to fly? I observe her falling. I might as well go and save her a broken bar. Yeah. Go and make her fall in love with you. Mata snickers and elbows me. Shut up, and stop with the love stuff already. I unfurl my wings and start flying. I won't let any child die on my watch. It's a shame she's too scared to pay attention to what I say. I'd love to see her reaction. Save me. I'll die. I'm coming. I swoop in, but right before I grab her, She remembers she has wings and stabilizes herself. The thing is, she does it at such a bad moment that the hand that was ready to grab her ends in a certain area of hers. It's flat and hard, a broken bar. What are you doing, pervert? She slaps my hand and struggles to get free. No, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Berta. There's, literally, nothing. I made the effort to save you and you react like that. A broken bar. Next time you ask for help, I'll let you die. Realizing what I mean, she stops struggling. Then, her eyes start to swim around. You have broken bar. Thank you. A broken bar. Her voice fades off. What are you doing? Are you shy now? Ashamed of your actions? I taunt her with a grin on my face, but she stares at the ground instead of answering. An awkward moment follows. After a few seconds, I make a fake cough and fly back to the ground level. She follows me, and we wait until Mata reaches us. Why are you so quiet? He asks. It's nothing. So broken bar, what do you want to do next? I quickly change the topic. I want to pound more rabbits, and find another octopus rabbit. What's wrong with your head? I massage my temples and try to dissuade her. You see, Bertie, a broken bar. I don't think it's a good idea. Didn't they get you 3 times already? I know, but still a broken bar. Mata, too, thinks like me. It was me who wanted to explore every zone, but I have the feeling we should get out of here before it's too late. If we move any further in, I don't think we'll make it back. I take a look around. There are tons of rabbits munching on the grass. If all of them are to turn into monsters and attack us at the same time, we'd be in big trouble. I too think we should go back. No, I don't wanna. Berta points her finger at me. It's your fault they're dead. Come on. I didn't do it on purpose. A broken bar. I only wanted to roast you with a monster. I never considered their presence. I'm sorry, okay? HMPH. Fine, a broken bar. We can go back. Mata starts going back. Berta follows after him while crossing her arms in a signal of defiance. I take one last look at the scenery before following after them. But then, as if the beautiful landscape and innocent rabbits were all a dream, everything changes as soon as I take the first step forward. A shiver runs down my spine. I turn around just in time to see a bunny-eared orc slashing at me with his claw. My body feels the tremendous impact of the attack, which can only mean one thing. This attack was very strong. What? 70% of my HP gone with one attack? If it were Mata or Berta, they'd be dead right now. Fuck. Aegis. I immediately activate Aegis and start shouting, Mata, Berta, come back. I'm in a pinch. They come running and engage the monster in combat. Mata distracts it while Berta attacks. It only takes 2 magic missile barrages to kill it. The typical glass cannon. I comment. It was very close. Ahaha. We always have to save you, Carls. Why are you so useless? I raise my eyebrow. Do I need to remind you of what happened a while ago? Berta shuts up and turns around to avoid my gaze. See? I knew it was dangerous. Let's quickly go back. Mata pushes our backs in the direction we came from. I can feel the dark, empty eyes of the little critters on my skin. They're like black holes, containing all the evil in the world. And to think I thought they were normal rabbits at the start. Around us, several rabbits start to transform into the same rabbit orcs as the one that attacked me. 2 rabbit angels start circling above our heads, waiting for an opportunity. Run, I shout. They're coming. We increase our speed to the maximum, but the monsters chase us at an even faster speed. Why are they so fast? They'll catch up. Let's fly over the mountain, suggests Mata. They'll have to take the long path through the tunnel. We should be safe this way. Alright, Mata. I'll pick you up. Thanks, buddy. The monster mob hesitates to follow after us when their path is interrupted by the mountain. They wait for us to come back, but when we reach the other side, they start running in the direction of the tunnel. They're so freaking fast. What SPD do you need to move as fast as that? I have SPD 7, and it can't be compared to them. On the other side, the angels don't dare approach us. They instead use their faster speed to circle above us. Are they waiting for us to split up? No chance that's happening. The door to the laboratory enters our sight. Why is it so far? Berta, speed up. They're about to catch up. The orc monsters start pouring out of this side of the tunnel. At this speed, they'll catch up with us before we reach the door. I'm flying as fast as I can. It isn't enough. I grab her and increase my speed to my maximum. Kaya, don't grab me there. I'm sorry, but there's no time to waste. I grabbed whatever I could. At my maximum speed, I reach the door before the monsters do. I drop both of them to the ground and give instructions. I'll prevent them from coming in. You close the damn door. I put myself in front of the door and Mato goes to pull the lever. It isn't working. His panicked voice reaches me, but I'm too focused on the aura cord to pay any attention. Now, it's working. It took a while to react. The door starts closing as the orcs get close. From this distance, I can almost smell their foul breaths. I gulp. The door takes forever to close. I get ready to use Aegis in case one or two manage to slip by before the door closes. But luckily for us, the door finishes closing before they get in. Exhausted, I drop to the ground. It was too close to a broken bar. We stay silent for a while. We're too exhausted and relieved to say anything. It spurred up the one to break the silence. These rabbits a broken bar, they aren't cute at all. I nod. Yeah, I completely agree, a broken bar. Hi hee. It was fun and exciting. I was right when I said it was dangerous. I take a look at my status screen. Oh my god. I almost died. My HP is at 10% right now. If not for the Aegis, I'd be dead for sure. This skill is so amazing. It always saves me in dangerous situations, but now there's only one use remaining. Wait, why is my MP so low? I don't think I overused my dragon's breath that much. It's a mystery. I didn't notice until now, but I almost died. Says Mata. I have no MP and my SU is almost at 0. What? DMA players assign every famous dungeon a rating from 1 to 10, depending on how hard it was to clear. Among many other things, the rating took into account the level required to fight the bosses, the danger from the traps, and how unpredictable the dungeon was. At its peak, the Mad Rat's Lab was the one leading the ranking. It achieved the astonishing rating of 12, reduced to 11 if you had champions that could fly. No other dungeon ever reached the same rank. Mata has been examining the door barring our way for a while now. Tired of waiting, I ask him, did you find why the door isn't opening? I'm not sure. A broken bar. He points at 4 light bulbs next to the door. There must be a connection between those in the door, but who knows? He shrugs. We're stuck. After leaving the rabbit area, we continued our dungeon invasion and entered the second laboratory room. Then, we fought another one of those guys in a lab coat. It was a lot easier this time because we already knew its attack patterns. The additional lighting rods blasting us with electricity made things more difficult, but nothing compared to not knowing about the ice novas. We defeated it, but for some reason, the door won't open. Mata furrows his brows. There were slime humanoids inside the first time I looked at a broken bar, but they weren't here when we came back. Maybe we have to find and kill them. Monsters that ran away. He did tell us about more than one monster, didn't he? If they ran away, and we didn't see them in the rabbit area, this must mean a broken bar. The area broken bar. I can't finish the sentence as a shiver runs down my spine. If they ran away, they could only be in the tunnels. I'd rather surrender and leave the dungeon invasion than go back there. I gulp. Didn't you say there was another path? Yes, and I'd like to see it too. It's just a broken bar. He sends a glance in Bertha's direction. I don't think she'll be fine in there. Taking a peek is one thing, but having to go through an area like that is on another whole level. What do you mean? You know something about that area, don't you? I glare at him. Didn't we agree we wouldn't use any guide? Why are you breaking our rules? He shakes his head. Don't accuse me of such a thing. Of course I didn't. He brings out the map and puts it right in front of my face. Look here. It clearly says a warning, Gore. And we both know how much she hates that kind of stuff. As he says so, we both turn to look at Bertha. She disappeared somewhere after the fight and didn't say anything while we were inspecting the door to try and find a way forward. Noticing our gazes, she smiles and chuckles. Everything's going to be okay. Don't worry. Ain't I right, Gap? She rubs her cheek on one of those cat octopus critters. You named it, I retort. And where the heck did you find it? I found it resting on top of that table after our fight. She points at a distant operating table. It has so much dried blood and rust on it that it's more red than brown. Ain't I right, Cutie, she hugs the cat octopus. I stay silent while looking at the monster in her arms. There's so much to retort. I don't know where to start, but she takes my silence in a completely different way. When she notices I'm staring at the cat, she reluctantly brings it closer. I'm a broken bar, fine. You can pet it too. I shouldn't have asked a broken bar when I step back to take some distance from the crazy girl. I notice Mata is looking at me. Why are you making that stupid face? Hee. It's funny watching you flirt like that. We're not flirting. Fine. Fine, a broken bar, whatever you say. He shakes his head, shrugs, and returns to the current topic. If she doesn't matter, we can take that area. But I tell you, if we have to take into account the mushroom warning as a reference, it won't be easy for you, Berta. It's fine. What could go wrong? I just need to look at Gap once in a while and I'm sure everything will be fine. He's so cute. Yeah, sure, a broken bar, whatever. I shrug. Mata, let's go. To adventure. To find more cute critters. About that, a broken bar, I don't think you'll find anything cute in a place that has a warning about gore. It's a good thing there's an optional route, I say, on our way to the optional path. I still remember that time we wasted 2 hours searching for a key we missed near that dungeon's entrance, a broken bar. Ah, yes, Mata nods. It wasn't as dangerous as this dungeon, so we didn't have any trouble, but it turned out to be so boring. If only we had a map. Behind that door there was nothing but the dungeon core. We could have left and wouldn't have missed anything. Yes, a broken bar, what a waste of time. I remember too, adds Berta, there were no cute animals at all. I like this one a lot better, ain't I right? Gap, is that your criteria for evaluating dungeons? They're good if they have cute animals. If they don't, they're bad. Really? Alright. Get ready for some action, says Mata while rubbing his hands together. I'm opening the door. He pulls the lever. Shortly after, the metallic door starts to rise and release fog. No, it isn't normal fog. This is the same that happens when you open a refrigerated container in the summer. It's condensed water because of the thermal difference. Wow. Did you bring your coats? Jokes Mata. I play along with him. Ah, shit, I forgot mine. But you don't have to worry, Mata, you've got your natural coat here that will protect you from the coldest of climates. I grabbed his tummy and make it shake like a tsunami. Hee. You're right, I'm cold proof. We all know the cold won't affect us at all, since we're inside the game. At most, there might be a permanent debuff applied to the whole area. Those debuffs usually affect everyone, ally and enemy alike, so we don't have to worry too much about it. Gap, stick close to me. I'll heat you. Berta continues with her childish behavior. When will she get tired? Yeah, she won't. The door continues to rise and finally reveals what's inside. It's a dark passage, covered by frost. And by dark I don't mean poorly illuminated. There's a dark, partially frozen substance covering most of the ground, walls, and also part of the ceiling mixed with bits of solid substance of various sizes. What those bits are I have no idea, and I don't think I want to know. A disgusting smell fills my nostrils. The smells in the game aren't as pronounced as in real life for player comfort, so it isn't very strong. But if this were in real life, I'm sure I'd be puking right now. You'd have broken bar. What is this place? I complain. Do we actually have to go through this place? Isn't there, I don't know, a third path or something? Mata shakes his head. According to the map, there isn't. Are you scared of this place and want to go back? Hee. It'll take a lot more to scare me. Bring it on. I can take anything. Hee. Alright, let's go then. Mata takes the first step into the disgusting passage. When I try to follow, something tugs on my sleeve, preventing me from moving forward. I turn my head, and it turns out it's Berta. She's staring at the ground without saying anything but doesn't let go of my sleeve even when I pull it away. What's wrong with you? I'm a broken bar. A broken bar. She raises her head and looks at my face. A broken bar. What? Are you scared? I taunt her. Is our dear child scared of the monsters? Haha, I'm not scared. It's just that a broken bar. You know I don't like disgusting stuff like that. Can I ride you while we're inside so I can keep my eyes closed? Do you think I'm your pet? And no, she pleads with her eyes. Please. I spin my eyes around. Fine. But you'll help when we're in combat, okay? Otherwise, I'll stop carrying you. She smiles and starts talking very fast. Sure, when you tell me, I'll use my spells and shoot them in the direction you tell me. You just have to grab my hand and point it in the direction of the enemies and I'll use my most powerful spell. Ahaha. No, you have to open your eyes. There's no need. You just need to point my hand in Thea. Open your eyes. I repeat. She bites her lip and looks at my face, trying to find a way out. It takes a while for her to surrender and reluctantly agree. You'd have broken bar. Find a broken bar then. She sits on my shoulders and buries her face into the cat octopus she's still holding. Since this is a game, you don't have to worry, Carls. I won't puke, she says. An extremely disgusting image crosses my mind at this moment. She's right. Since this is a game, there's no need to worry about it. If it were reality, I wouldn't allow her to do this. Not again. The cat's fluffy fur distracts me from the awful image. It's really fluffy a broken bar, so fluffy a broken bar. No, stop. Don't allow yourself to be corrupted. Ignore the fluffy feeling on the back of your head and focus on the dungeon. I enter the passage, following Mata. The ground is soft, and it makes a disgusting squelch with every step I take. And then, when I raise my foot, it sticks to the ground, making it harder than it should be. This passage is too small for me to fly a broken bar, I complain. I envy your small size so much right now. A broken bar. I don't know what you mean because I can't see or hear anything, says Berta. Then, how do you know I was talking? So you stay quiet now, huh? Well, I don't care. I'll ignore her for now and continue advancing. The passage leads to a wider room. There, I find Mata inspecting the mountain of corpses that occupies most of the room. He raises his sight from the corpses. How's she doing? She's doing better than I expected, I answer. She's fooling around and playing deaf. So she's doing okay. I'm not playing deaf. I see a broken bar. Mata trails off as he turns around. Other than what you can see, I didn't find anything of interest. This say what I can see is quite enough, I'd say. You're right. Hi he. Any doubts I had vanished as soon as I entered this room. The sticky substance in tiny bits, I'm sure they're the blood and other body fluids of the mountain of corpses. The low temperatures, this room is completely covered in ice. The ice is so thick in some parts that a few of the corpses are completely encased in it. But, as far as I can see, there are no monsters. What kind of monsters? I start a question, but Mata signals for me to shut up. We'll discover it soon, he says while pointing at another passage connecting to this room. From there, we can hear footsteps. We hide behind the corpse mountain and wait until a group of 4 monsters comes into our sight. They remind me of those monsters I found in the tunnels but didn't fight. Those that look like they were created by using the body parts of several humanoids. But they don't look as dangerous. They're extremely slow, and they're way less numerous. They look weak, Mata points out. They do. But I wouldn't rely on first impressions in this dungeon. Yes, I agree. Hi he. I leave Mata laughing alone and poke the freeloader sitting on my shoulders. We might not need her help if they're as weak as they look. But it's time for her to get ready. Berta, it's time for combat. I can't hear anything. I have my ears closed. She sticks to my head as if her life depended on it. Open your eyes, Berta. No, this damn girl a broken bar. If she resists, she doesn't leave me any choice but to force her. I said open your eyes. I start pulling her away from my head. She grabs my horns and resists the best she can. But I'm stronger. After some struggle, her hand slips and loosens her grip. The change is so sudden that the flies a few meters away from me as a result. She stabilizes in midair. But we made so much noise there was no way the monsters wouldn't notice us. Since she's closer, they approach her. Don't come. Leave me alone. The stupid girl doesn't open her eyes even now, so she has no idea what's around her. She tries to fly away from the monsters, but she instead runs headfirst into the mountain of corpses. What's worse, as soon as she comes close enough, one of them bursts into an explosion, covering the area in a grotesque substance, a mix of body fluids and flesh bits. She shouts one more time. Disoriented, she falls to the ground. Then, the corpses of the monsters, who all got affected by the explosion too because they were chasing after her, fall on top of her, burying her. Will she be okay? buried under those monsters after suffering that explosion, and being covered by those disgusting fluids and meat bits. No, Gap, not you too. Why did you have to leave me alone? Mada and I exchange a nod. She's doing fine. There are experiences you can only experience inside DMA. Not all of them are good, though. Comments say between DMA players, from an anonymous origin. Are you okay? I ask as I walk closer to Berta. Gap, I'll miss you. A broken bar sniff. As soon as I come close enough, she raises her head and glares at me. It's always your fault, Carls. You killed him yet again. Hey, don't blame me. It was you who ran into that exploding corpse. It isn't my fault this time. I smile. But man, our child sure is growing up. You are more worried about your little pet than about your surroundings. A broken bar. I said it to distract her from the current situation, but contrary to my expectations, when she hears me, she starts looking around in a panic. The pile of corpses surrounding her enters her vision, as well as the disgusting substance covering the ground. Her lower lip starts trembling, exploding. Corpy broken bar used to broken bar. Slowly, she brings her hands close to her face. When she sees the sticky goo covering them, she immediately feels the rest of her body, which is in a similar state. She starts trembling, and with a "Kai-aha broken bar" shout, her eyes roll back and her body falls lifelessly to the ground. Mada. She left us. He tilts his head to the side. She died? But she was shouting until now. A broken bar. Was it poison? She didn't die. She fainted. I explain while scratching my cheek. In fact, a broken bar. It surprises me it took her so long. Do you remember the last time? Yes. Then, she should connect back after a while. We should continue on our own or she'll faint again if we're still here. Do you mind carrying her? Hi. If you faint, the game disconnects you for safety purposes. If you have allies, when you recover consciousness in real life, you can come back if your champion is still alive. If you don't have allies, the dungeon invasion immediately counts as a failure. We discovered how it works the last time she fainted. I furrow my brows. Finding a broken bar. Just a broken bar. Just, let me clean her a little bit first. She's quite small, so it isn't that hard for me to bring her with me. It's a minor nuisance, but there's no way I'm touching her while covered by those gross substances. Something to clean here. A broken bar. I look around. There's a broken bar. Nothing. All around us, there are only disgusting things. What isn't affected by the liquids released when the corpse exploded is covered in the same substance that covers the ground. Everything, except a broken bar. I guess I have no other choice. I shrug. I pick her champion by one of her wings, which happens to be the least tainted area, and slam her into the wall. I push her with the sole of my foot, and start moving her up and down, left and right, until she's clean. All the fluids are now sticking to the layer of frost covering the wall instead of Berta. It felt like grating cheese. Whoa, you brute, exclaims Mada. Couldn't you think of something a little less aggressive? Did you want to clean her instead? Instead of giving me an answer, he turns around and makes a fake cough. He's right. I can't imagine how painful having your whole body scrubbed on an irregular layer of ice can be. But this is a game and Berta is unconscious. As long as there are no special traps or terrain rules, you can drag her ass scrapping the ground from the dungeon entrance to the core and you won't take a single point of damage. In short, I managed to clean her in the most brutal and efficient way possible. Just don't tell her and it'll be fine. I add, keep it a secret. Sure, I don't want to die because of your stupid actions. Stupid actions? Are you volunteering for the cleaning job next time? Again, he turns his head away when I suggest this option. What, are you scared? Do you hate this stuff as much as Berta? I make an evil smile. Oh, some of that stuff remains on my hand. Allow me to clean it on your enormous belly. Ha. Hey, stop. He jumps when my hand touches him. Would you dare sully this piece of art? This beautiful curve. Piece of art, my ass. Come here, like this. And while dragging Berta's champion, we continue our invasion into this dungeon. How long until we leave this place? I ask. Mada inspects the map on his hand before giving me an answer. One more room. Hey, don't you think it was easy? This area isn't nearly as dangerous as the previous ones, don't you? Thaya. Splosh. Right in the middle of his sentence, another corpse explodes right next to him, covering my friend in the usual disgusting fluid and flesh bits. Haha, I laugh. Didn't you say you wouldn't fall for any more of them? How many does this make? Shut up. I was unlucky. Yeah, unlucky. Broken bar is with the other 10 times or so. Mata ignores me and makes his map disappear and pop in front of him again. After this blink, the map looks as good as the first time, unlike Mata himself. If only we could do the same with our champions. A broken bar. The problem with those traps isn't about the endgame damage they deal, but with the psychological trauma. Believe me when I say it isn't a good experience when you look way worse than a zombie in a film. But as Mata was saying, this area isn't nearly as dangerous as the previous ones. The monsters are weak and the traps don't deal much damage. Even he, with his weak goblin champion, can survive both with ease. You're right, it's easier. But to broken bar I wish we'd never come. Me too. A broken bar. He nods. I want to take a bath. A broken bar. Only one? I'll spend all the afternoon inside the bath. Hi Hickey. A broken bar. I have filth everywhere. Both of us are covered from head to toe with disgusting body fluids. It's good that Bertie hasn't returned yet, or she would faint immediately. Here they come again, warns Mata. From the end of the passage, I can hear the usual stepping noises. It's yet another pack of those disfigured humanoid monsters. I'll deal with them quickly. I want to leave this place as fast as possible. Sure, go ahead. He nods and lowers his stick. I prepare my dragon's breath and release it as soon as the monsters show up. It's a waste of EP and MP to use it against such weak monsters, but I don't mind anymore. I want to leave this place as soon as possible. The monsters die as soon as the fire touches them, and we continue our exploration. One more fight later, we reach a sealed door that should allow us to leave this disgusting area. Here we are. Matt examines his map as he gets closer to the lever. I'm opening it now. We can rest on the
other side and call Berta to come back. Sure. The door starts rising, and the scenery on the other side becomes visible. It's a dark passage. If this area was dark because of the color of the ground and walls, the passage on the other side of the door is dark because there's almost no light. There's a brown-green material covering parts of the ceiling and walls, but it isn't half as disgusting as the scenery on this side. It reminds me of moss. The passage has tiles on the floor, and lights on the walls and ceiling, though most of them are broken. As far as I can see, the ground is covered by a thin film of water. Overall, it reminds me of those asylums in terror films. There are cell doors on both sides of the passage, too. Alright, let's go. Wait a moment. Mata is about to go inside the new area, but I grab his shoulder. Shouldn't we clean ourselves a little first? I don't know you, but I don't want to be covered by this all the time. Yeah, broken bar. Good idea. We start looking around, searching for anything we can use. But, as expected, there's nothing we can use. In the end, our eyes naturally flow to a certain area of the room, the ice-covered wall. We both gulp. Then, we exchange a look and nod at the same time. I'll clean Berta first, I say. We'll go later. There's no need to hurry. A broken bar similar to me. He doesn't look too convinced. But we don't have any other choice. I start by rubbing Berta on the wall like the first time. We ended up covered by the disgusting fluids while traversing the rooms filled with corpses. It was a waste of time to clean up every time, so we decided we'd ignore them until the end. After cleaning her champion, I throw her on the other side of the door so she doesn't get sullied again. She falls on the water-covered floor with a splash. I'll send her a message saying she can come back, I say. We can clean ourselves meanwhile. I send the message. Then, I turn to Mata. I swap between staring at him and the wall for a while. He does the same. Broken bar. I'll go first. I break the silence. We can't waste time. I press myself to the wall and Mata applies more force. At the same time, he moves me to the side, to leave all the stuff sticking to me on the ice wall. Oh, what's this? Since the game gives us reduced sensations, this isn't painful at all. It feels nice, like when you have an itch and you scratch it too much, it hurts, but at the same time, it feels incredibly good. Yes, I moan. Do it harder, harder. I can feel my body being cleansed. The filth disappears and new, unblemished skin is born. It feels amazing. Put more force into it, Mata. Hi 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 hi. Okay. He puts as much force as he can with his weak body. Did you know? It sounds like we're doing something naughty. I don't care. It feels amazing. I'm being purified. Hi 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 hi. He continues applying pressure until there isn't a single speck of the disgusting substance on me. It's Matter's turn now. Hi 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 hi. He starts laughing as soon as I press his fat on the wall. It tickles. Oop. Hi 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 hi. Stop struggling. I can't clean you like this. But it's too much. Stop it. It's already hard to do this because of your belly. If you struggle so much, I won't be able to clean you properly. A broken bar. Hey, what are you doing? Why are you moaning like that? Berta's voice makes us freeze on the spot. Like unoiled robots, we slowly turn our heads to the door. There, we see Berta, who's looking in our direction with a weird expression on her face. And nothing. We're doing nothing. I immediately release Matu and put my hands behind my back. Right, my friend? Why yes. We weren't doing anything at all. Hi 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 hi. A broken bar. She doesn't look convinced but turns around anyway and observes the passage in front of her. Is this the next area? Isn't it kind of spooky? It sure is, I agree. But it'll be better for you, don't you agree? Sure. I don't like gross things, but scary is okay. Then, let's go. To adventure, shouts Matter. To adventure, I repeat. To adventure. A broken bar. Berta waits for us to walk ahead before opening her mouth again. Sigh. Did you think I didn't see you? Why were you touching each other like that? I hope you were just fooling around. A broken bar. Did she say something? But my thoughts get interrupted by an unexpected sound, coming from somewhere inside this asylum-like area. Blip. What was that? I ask. Did you touch anything, Matter? I didn't. But a broken bar. We'll find what it is soon, I hope. My favorite pastime. Isn't everyone's favorite pastime the same? To go inside the Mad Rat's lab and dive into the freezer. Why are you asking such an obvious question? Are you crazy? Excerpt of an interview with a random DMA player. The interviewer regretted interviewing that person for the rest of his life.